even without the night. Do be careful of your untimely somnolence, Doctor.
Yo, hello 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬. We will wait for a bit.
The shadows have never left your side, even without the night. Do be careful of your untimely somnolence, Doctor. The shadows have never left your side, even without the night. Do be careful of your untimely somnolence, Doctor.
I blame you, 60 pulls and FedEx? Hey, that's good. That's actually great though. FedEx is great. He works. Good for you, man. I'm happy for you. I hope you retain this luck. I already have had him. Skill issue. It's fine. You know what? I hope you retain your luck. I hope it stays. Anyway, we're gonna have to start in a bit, don't we? We're gonna have to start. Holy. Whoa. So, this stream is gonna be a much more chill one. We're gonna be chilling. We're not gonna be doing much. It's gonna be a relaxing stream. It's just gonna be a lot of fun. First, I'll leave the pulls for later. We'll pull later. For now, we're gonna go in here, and we're not gonna go out. This is our home now. Let's listen to this. Yo? It is very IS2. It's very IS2. Music is a banger. It definitely reminds me of IS2. For sure. It does have that vibe to it. Anyway. We're here to read. Now, I know you guys all play Arknights, right? All of you play Arknights. Been a while, 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬. Hello, it's been a while, Vileo. Everyone here plays Arknights, right? I know none of you guys like to read. Actually, scratch that. I know you guys don't read. You guys don't read for shit. Which is why I'm here today. I'm here to do your job. Do what you're supposed to do and read this story. Why am I reading this story? Because I feel like it's very disconnected to pretty much everything else. Like nowadays, whenever an Arknight story comes out, it's like connected to like fucking 50 other stories. This one, it's probably just connected to IS2, which is fine. Everyone's played IS2. Everyone knows what the fuck IS2 is. I know what IS2 is. I'm the one that's important. Fuck you guys. Do a French accent or go home? Brother, the fucking voice actor doesn't do a French accent. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this fucker talk.
Darkness is a refuge.
He doesn't do a French accent. Fuck you.
Paradise.
You do a French accent, 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬. You do it.
Of the dead have never left.
You come here, you tell me what to do.
The world from atop.
I'm gonna take a piss. Anyway.
You see me as I am now.
Phantom, please shut up.
Do you still wish?
Please shut the fuck up.
Song?
No, I
Do you
don't.
still dare to stand before me?
What are you on about? Shut up! Guess how many pulls it took me to make Tragodia come? At least 2. Bonjour, bonjour. Bonjour. I don't know, I don't speak French. I don't know what that even means. I speak Italian. Bow and pay for your respects to the eagerly awaiting audience. A fine show has already begun. Like spaghetti spagoots, ravioli, pizza. That's what I do. One singular pull? Fuck you! Have you read the comic? I don't think I have, actually. I am waiting the ASMR part. Don't worry, Nosto. I will do as you want. We will do all the ASMR. Just for you, Nosto. Just for you. You going in. This is it, brother. It's not gonna get better. Fuck you. Why are you here, 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐿? Why do you always come? Why do you always come, man? Why you gotta be like this? We're reading the story. We're gonna analyze it. We're gonna have fun. Okay. He leaves the bed of withered flowers. They say it is a sign of a bountiful harvest. And so, some walked in the embrace of night. Some shared nectar before the bonfire, and some walked hand in hand. Made me whimper like a bitch? What? Did you pull? Not yet. Not yet. We're gonna save that for later. We're gonna do some pulls, but that's gonna be for later. It's how I show my love and admiration. How about you show your love and admiration by fucking kissing me, bro? That's how people normally do it. Not like this. Lost together, where the story diverged. Shut the lips that sound the horn, he said. Close the eyes about to witness eternity, he said. Incite a young fowl to pick the fruits of pain. Exile an infant to arrive at joyful death. That's an IS-2 track. This one right here plays an IS-2. Weeds walk their own path, through tears, falsehoods, and riddles. He leaves the bed of withered flowers. He writes his epitaph into the stirring dust, waiting for the day when he gazes upon it. What is that about? We're not gonna know what this means until the story is finished. That Lady Dupont still shut herself in her room. It's been 3 days and she's hardly touched her food. What shall we do? The way I see it, the madam is fretting over nothing. As the heir to the Dupont's family, Victoria's most noble lineage, she is both elegant and intelligent, and no one could fault her for choosing of her own 3 suitors. But that's exactly why she's so troubled. The 3 Rockefeller brothers may look like they come from the same handsome mold, but they each have the same wildly different personalities and occupations. Fucking Americans? Rockefeller? Took me 90 pulls, man? Amazing. I'm happy. That makes me happy. That makes me joyful. Thank you. That just made my day, A7. That made my day. Thank you. Fucking Rockefeller? Isn't that an American name? And a wise scholar, a brave soldier, and a romantic poet all ask for your hand at once. Can you even imagine choosing which to spend your life with? Besides, whatever choice she makes is bound to bring great pain to the other 2. Rankwood is in Arknights America. Rankwood? That sounds British. Aye, the very thought of the bonuses we'll get when one of those millionaires move in. Whatever choice she makes, I hope she chooses soon. How could you be so? Cuts. Director 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬? Is that the name? 𝐀𝐫𝐤? Is that how you pronounce it? Yo, who the fuck? Steven? Steven Stone? This guy's sick. This guy's tripped. That's a DJ right there. Stiff as a damn statues. Oh, it's just exposition anyway. Might as well cut the scene and add a few symbolic empty shots later. Let's just hope our overzealous producer lady doesn't sweat the small stuff. Steven, the administrator? I guess. You two take a break while we make some adjustments to the scripts. Actually, don't bother coming back for shooting. More adjustments? This guy can't make up his mind. See, it's a movie. Alright, people, we're not taking a break just yet. So please, shut up already. Shut up! I can't unsee that he looks so much like the Ensmean protagonist. Much older. This fucker's in his midlife crisis, man. Have some respect. Yes, I know you've been shooting for 2 months and everyone's tired. And the plane's far from the city center and there's no casinos or shopping districts here. And everything at the self-service bar is undrinkable piss water. But, for better or worse, this is our last week. Time is precious and so is my film. The death of Lady Dupont is the kind of historical tragedy they don't make in Rankwood these days, exploring Colombia's changing times through the lens of a noble woman's marriage. Okay, so it is Colombia. I see. Rankwood. Okay, I see why you said Rankwood. Okay, I see. So I don't want it looking like some cheap cash grab when it actually hits theaters. Let's move on to the next run-through. The lovely Lupons, Balcony, Scene 3. Melanie and Michael, you're up. Michael. That's my boy. Who are you? And who are you? Melanie and Michael. Shit, what's Michael's voice? Who the fuck is Michael? Well, how am I gonna voice Michael? Michael. You look like a bitch. What's the matter? No, that's not it. What's the matter, Miss Readthrough? No, fuck. What's your voice, man? What's the matter, Miss Rutherford? What do you think, boy? Oh, I'm so sorry. I should have made a veteran like you wait a whole minute for me to get ready. Do you think I'm making a big deal out of nothing? Of course not. Alongside Marion Blake, you used to be one of the greatest actresses in Rankwood. Seniority, status, etiquette. Hate them as much as you like them deep down, but you will respect them on my sets. I'm sorry if I offended you, ma'am. So, are we ready? Italian? Make Michael sound Irish? I don't even know what the fuck Irish means. Who the fuck is Irish? I don't know what the fuck that is. Irish, bro? Fuck you. Italian? Pasta. Ravioli. We'll give the Italians to someone else. I know it's not easy playing three different characters, but don't mix them up like you did last time. You're playing the second Rockfuller, the soldier. You're at Lady DuPont's manor, and you have been thrown away your older brother's flowers and torn up your younger brother's love letter. You're rushing into your beloved's bedroom to pour your heart out. Silence, please. Action. Who got slapped? Do the hands move as you speak Italian? Of course. Ravioli. Pasta la vista. Mamma mia. Believe me, my love, my two brothers could never match my feelings for you. I've heard more than enough honeyed words, Mr. Rockfuller. Were I not the scion of DuPont, were our union to bring the Rockfullers no wealth or status in high society, would you still? You wound me. I am no schemer, and I mean every word I say. You know, I'm not as smart or as sensitive as my brothers. How can I hope to move you if not through the sincerity of my feelings? And how will you prove it? I recently returned from the battlefield, where I brushed shoulders with death. When that shell burst right next to me, then I felt my body and my senses flying away. When I came close to death's door, all I could picture was your face, your smile. Damn, you guys suck at this. What the fuck? Melanie, what the hell, man? She forgot her lines. You have the next line, man? Despicable. What? What kind of soldier would twist his face up like you did when speaking of the battlefield? You put so much honey in your words, you could stick a fly to the ground with it. Melanie be cute? Bro, she's taking control. She's not even the director. What's wrong with her? I know you spent the last 2 months making moves on anything that can even vaguely female on this plate, but for God's sake, keep your private life off the set, boy. Not everyone will fall for the wiggle of your ear and a swoosh of your orange tail like the dumb blonde. Whoa! Bro, 80 pulls plus Dorothy, but he's home. Man, you guys suck! Everyone sucks at this, apparently. I gotta show you guys how to roll. I gotta show you guys how it's done. Get him like the first roll. Only 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬 got him in the first roll. He knows how to do the rolls. He knows how to play the game. But a lot of you guys, like getting 1 Tragodia shouldn't take you more than 60 rolls. Luck. Skill. Oh, you're cute. Marion. Well. I'm blonde. Marion, what are you doing here? Why wouldn't a costume designer be on the set run-through? I need to see if the costumes are in order. Let me see, a little bit softer. Why wouldn't the costume designer be on set for the run-through? I need to see if the costumes are in order. Or what? Don't tell me you believe that gossip the rest of the crew's been spreading. Right, of course, there's no problem. Moving on. Michael, your performance needs to fit the character better, or it won't come across as sincere. Yeah, but we collectively hate 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬, so he doesn't count? Fair. Fair. Everybody I've seen so far went in 90 plus polls for Tragodia. True, yeah, true, we hate 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬, so you know what, he doesn't count. I'm the only one who can't. I'll show you. Once we roll, do the rolls, I'll get Tragodia in like 10 rolls, and it's gonna be so easy. The second Rockfuller's sincerity is the whole point. Without it, how can we possibly convince the audience that this is what pushes Lady DuPont to finally make a decision? You two can take a break while we move on to the next one. Abner. I'm here. We need an evocative transition into the next scene. Gotcha. We'll go with the plan we talked about yesterday. Also, can you stay away from that metal rack? I'm worried the screws will scratch the camera. I can't tell if the winner of the Rankwood's Best Cinematography Award or the least professional cameraman is in town. Abner be cute? Damn, you guys see everyone is cute. You know what? He is a cutie. That's my Abner. Why not both? What happened to you, man? No need to make a fuss of it. It is me, Abner. It is I. The old man, Abner. I. As Lady DuPont and the second Rockfuller's conversation fades out, the camera pans away from the balcony. It moves down to the steps across a row of portraits and antique vases. The front hall draped with red curtains. The front door opens. The sound of wind and rain trespasses into a quiet manner. The camera follows and a black shadow enters the frame. Oh hey, I don't have to voice her! Holy shit! She has voice lines! She actually talks, mysterious and elegant creature. I was dreading having to voice her, but I guess I don't have to worry about it. The game does it for me. Abner looks like the kind of person who's gonna get killed off early. How dare you? I'm sure Abner will stay alive, and he's gonna like... Fucking Lucian just dies. He takes the mantle of him, becomes the next Lucian. Just inherits his powers. What the hell is that black shadow? Is it a ghost? A prop? A hallucination? Somebody's fucking Friedkin? Friedkin? Pets? Do none of you idiots realize what kind of havoc an animal like this could wreak on the film set? And she leaves. Good knowing you. The true director. Grab it, Abner. Don't let it mess with the camera rails on the ground. What hands? Do you want me to smash that damn camera? Even your way, Marion. I don't have any free hands either. And are you prepared to take responsibility if the costumes get wrinkled? The producer would have a fit. Someone stop it. Be silent. Abner? His name is Abner? Abner. Abner. We will call him Abner. The mysterious and elegant creature darts through their sets, weaving between the wires and delicate equipment laid out over the ground, its two tails moving this way and that as cries are heard up and down the crowd. Oh shit, more girls. Stop painting the background and catch that thing. Tippy, and you there, prop intern. Fucking girls again. Oh my god, how do you voice girls? How do you do that? Her name is Moira. Moira. Forget it, TP. You're like way too nice, Molly. You can't let people walk all over you. Who cares? Just catch that thing. It stopped. Well, aren't you a cutie? You're even more mysterious than the monster in that horror flick I saw last night. Mind if I use you as a reference for the street scene? The mysterious and elegant creature settles onto the prop box, looking up at the two girls with what seems to be displeasure. Wow. Moira can't help but bend down and reach out to it, but as she looks into its clear blue eyes, she feels her mind go blank. The next moment, the creature has vanished from the set. Finally. How could you idiots let it get away from right under your noses? The mysterious and elegant creature be cute? She's powerful. She's terrifying, bro. I was terrified. I was gonna piss my pants, man. Thank God she's gone. Whew. Now, Marion. I'm the one you're mad at. No need to take it out on the newcomers. You... Oh shit, more woman. Oh shit. I wasn't ready for this many women. If you're going to argue, take it outside, or better yet, off the plate. After all, no one expects professionalism out there. Greta, back to work, people. I thought you'd be more upset about the shoot being delayed. I'm not that harsh, Steven. Besides, her appearance on set means we're in for a wonderful surprise when it's time to shoot. Her? Wait, you mean that creature? Who else? She's the companion of a guest of mine, and her showing up means that he's finally made up his mind. He played the messenger who appears in the next scene. Isn't that right, Lucian? Make her sound middle-aged. Also, this is a waifu game. What did you expect, dude? Shut up! I was expecting... Normally, it's the dude fucking events that have more dudes, which is why I choose those to, you know, voice act. I wasn't expecting these many girls, bro. As you wish. Now we have Lucian. As you wish. Miss Christine is here. None may interfere with her intentions or actions. I apologize on her behalf. Hold up, we're making last-minute cast changes for some pretty boy no one's heard of? It's only a minor role. No need to feel threatened, my handsome leading young man. Michael? And it's not out of nowhere. Greta gave me a heads up earlier. Fine, fine. I'm glad you made your decision, Lucian. Film is a very different beast from stage, so I understand why you needed to take your time thinking it over. But that costume fits you well. I was right to invite you. I guarantee you'll be the next big thing in Rankwood. I only hope so. Well, if we've delayed enough, if the actors are ready, let's get on with the run-through. I take it you've got your lines down, Lucian? I could recite them backwards. Alright then, the death of Lady DuPont. Front hall, scene 4, action. As the second rockfuller pours his heart out to Lady DuPont on the balcony, a young messenger from afar pushes open the front door. Hello. He is welcomed by Lady DuPont's brother, who always seems to have been a lot on his mind. Oh, for God's sake, where's Sir DuPont? Dalton! Bro, what the fuck is going on here, man? Why does everyone here suck? No one here knows how to make a film. Is this Hollywood? Right, it is fucking Hollywood. We're in Colombia, right? Rankwood is just Hollywood. That's why no one knows what the fuck they're doing. Where the Hitchcock has he run off to this time? Drinking again? Here's my coordinator. Shelley? We're here. I doubt what organized writing calls young, even call people in their 40s young. I mean, yeah. Like fucking Ager live up to 150. 40 would be young. Like, a lot of races, they live for fucking thousands of years. Yeah, they're gonna be young. They're gonna be considered young. Oh, shit. Oh, thank goodness I found them. I brought Dalton. I realized he was missing when I took a head count at the waiting area. I searched every food cart, service bar, and outer area. Anywhere that might have booze. I found them in some bushes off the road.
Knife. I found a knife.
He said he was looking for some knife prop that messenger is supposed to kill Sir DuPont with. So which one of you sent a drunk to go hunt down a prop? Where's the prop master, Moira? I don't know. Fine, whatever, as long as we've got the prop. Custom crew? Get his clothes in order. You do remember you're playing this scene, right?
Of course. Nobody does it better. Ha-ha!
Pathetic.
What'd you say?
I'm sorry, but I simply can't stand people like you. You used to be the darling of Rankwood when Pioneer Films were in their heyday. Producers were queuing up to book you. And now you're just going to let yourself rot like mud in a pit?
What do you know? Fuck you. You know, But you had your sex tapes leaked, you piece of shit.
I don't care less what you've been through, but at least show a shred of self-respect for the younger generation. That's one of the rules of Rankwood too. You're playing opposite a man who's standing in front of a camera for the first time.
Fine.
This guy's cool, bro. This guy's awesome. Melanie be less cute? Yeah, man, she's a bitch. Why's she so mad? Dalton's cool, man. He's having a time of his life. He's just having a good time.
What's your name?
Lucian. You may call me Phantom.
Whatever. Sorry, kid. Didn't know this was your first shoot, but don't worry. Just follow my lead. I can play this role hammered, no problem. I'm gonna try to kill you, shut you up. Got any news you brought? You're gonna go to scuffing, you grab a knife and stab me with it. It's a prop that the blade just slides into the handle. I got a blood rag in my chest pocket, a little pub with a little pressure. Don't get stuck on thinking I'm gonna stab with a knife or you won't get in character, got it?
You play alcoholics too well? What do you mean? Is that a compliment? Should I be happy about that? I don't know if I should be happy. Hey, some more drunken man, you sound like you're gonna barf on stream. Keep it up, bro. Shut up.
You've read through the letter 3 times now, Sir DuPont's. If there is no issue with it, please assemble everyone in the household so I can read it to them.
Dalton's eyes meet the young man's, and he swallows the drunken hiccup that had reached the front of his throat. He sees not a rookie actor on a film set for the first time, but a messenger who had come all the way from Victoria, his gaze tired but strong. The studio falls silent. Dr. Quay has yet to call action, but Dalton can feel his counterpart's focus, and Abner's camera points towards them. He is looking at a natural. And so he takes a deep breath. No, this is a young official letter from Victoria's royal house. I
can't let you read it aloud. If people were to hear that DuPont's bloodline is all a lie, then my sister's marriage to any of the Rockefellers will be called off. All that wealth, all that money that would have been mine, my very future, all gone in an instant, like popping a balloon. Can't you just leave, boy? Pretend you were never here. I'll give you money. I'll give you all the money you want. You have no authority over me. You're just a messenger. What part of this has anything to do with you? The truth. What? True. What happens to this household has nothing to do with me, but I've got something to do with truth, sir. Even if I turned around and left right now, the truth of the DuPont family will still have kicked open your door forevermore. I have no power to take away your misfortune. All I can do is announce it's coming, whether you're willing to face it or not. For such is my wretched fate. Dalton looks into the young man's eyes and sees the deep pain and sorrow within. Suddenly, he feels like he has never been so sober. He does not need to recall his lines. They come to him naturally. Pain, sorrow. Laughable! Who do you think you are? Would a random background actor be orbital farming harder than main actors? I mean, yeah, he's fucking awesome. I told you Dalton is great. Dalton pulls his knife and swings at the young man. Sir DuPont and the young messenger fight over the deadly weapon. It takes only a moment for it to change hands. Their actions as coordinated as if they had rehearsed it 1,000 times. Pain. Sorrow. Laughable! Who do you think you are? I will not let you ruin what should be mine! As I said, sir, my only connection here is to the truth. From the noble halls of Victoria, to the ruins of Gaul, to the Basilia of Litorano, to the coastline of Iberia, I walked all four corners of Terra, delivering the silent message of death and bearing witness to countless meaningless tragedies. The story of the DuPonts is but one of them. And while I have never sought it, the truth always reveals itself before my eyes. Such is my wretched fate. Shut up! Sir DuPont desperately lunges at the young man before him. The face of the messenger has become twisted in the struggle. He notices the young man pause for an instant, then grip the knife again. The point of the knife approaches his chest. The man must have felt the weight of fate, he thinks. A lifeless body falls to the ground. Blood, rose petals, the wind and rain. Was the knife real? Cuts. Did you get all that, Abner? I think we might have to use this take as is. Sure did. Is this really this guy's first time on camera, Steven? Greta said he used to be part of a theater troupe. Young man, watch Phantom be revealed to be in his mid-30s. He has been, like, an assassin in Victoria for, like, years, to be fair. He could be in his 30s, definitely. Oh, a stage actor? Honestly, I'm more shocked by Dalton. I haven't seen such a convincing performance from him in ages. Get up, Dalton. We're packing up, but if you want to drink tonight, I'm buying, haha. Dalton? Why isn't he getting up? Check on him, Shelly. Oh shit. We call them sleeper agents. It's as if the air has frozen. Dalton lies in front of the steps, not stirring, even as Shelly dashes to his side. The blood bag in his suit pocket had already run dry, but the blood continues to seep from his chest. Filled with a terrifying thought, Shelly reaches out towards the red liquid on the ground with the trembling hands. It is warm, sticky and metallic. This is real blood.
That's a great beginning. That's a great fucking beginning. Rip Dalton, yeah, fuck, I loved him, fuck, no! GG, no, Dalton, no. I loved voicing him, man, he was a cool voice. His was fun. I will say, that's a really good opener. That is, like, a really good fucking opener for this game, for this, like, story. He gave a good performance, though. Of course he did. He's the GOAT. Shalem is here. Fuck, I have to actually play the game. I forgot. When there's an operator in the forge just in tiles facing the camera, creates a 3-volt filming area in the direction the operator is facing. Okay. Okay, sure. How are we doing this? How am I doing this game? When outside the filming area, attacks inflict nervous impairment. It is outside the filming area. And he's gonna kill me. I'm gonna point the camera. I see.
Far too many plays have been pinned on these themes.
It makes them weaker and it makes them not do nervous impairment. Lightning prop on arriving then into ground tile in the firmament area. Okay. I see. I see. You come here. You come here. Shit, I fucked up. Shit. Shit! The one place! I done goofed. Okay, thank God, I'm good at this game. Happened to me too. It's fine, I'm good at this game. I'm not like you. Change the camera's direction? Sure.
Alright then.
Oof. Yeah, I'm good at this game. Get out. I can't get around. It's fine. We just wait until all these guys are dead.
Whatever you say.
Press X to doubt. I'm good at this game, see? I didn't lose. I didn't lose. It's a fact. I'm not boasting. It's just the way of the world. The sky is blue. The grass is green. I'm good at games. A dagger as heavy as your heart. Memories that shall never fade. A fallen corpse. These are all silent invitations. Okay. Sure. Give me charity.
Through my creations, both pain and joy become immortal.
There's a few people that got new voices. There was Mostema.
Okay.
And there was Mountain.
Perfect time to get a bomb.
Sure. Why do you not believe me? Let's continue with the story. We've concluded that Dalton's death was an accident. The medical team is taking his body back to Central Runkwood by short-haul transport. There they'll report the incident to the police. He's dead? Yep, he's just dead. He's not even injured. He's just dead. Okay. Shelly has double-checked all the props just in case, so let's take a little break to pull ourselves together and we'll resume shooting in the afternoon. That soon? Is there a problem? The cameras and films can be replaced, but we're talking about a dead man here. We only just wiped up the blood. How the hell did he go looking for a prop and end up with a real knife? Did someone trick that washed-up trunk of an actor into looking for a lost prop himself? Did someone put it in his hands on purpose? Hey now, let's not get carried away here. Sure, the old man was a drunk and late to the set all the time, but it's not like he had any enemies in the crew. Why would anyone go that far? Besides, it's not an ordinary knife. There are plenty of them lying around the crew kitchen, in the convenience stores, even in our own rooms. Maybe someone just mentioned it in their passing to Dalton, and then he... All I'm saying is that it's suspicious, okay? Then why don't you ask Dalton yourself, Miss Detective? Look, I know you're all shocked at losing a coworker. I feel the same way. There's something even more important we should be worrying about. The film, our money. What if all the people who are investing in this film lose their next yacht? Have you thought about that, you fucking pieces of shit? If you haven't, you're fired. Get out. We don't have much time left for the shoot. I'm sure you haven't forgotten that the studio plate is kept separate from the nomadic city. While it's still controlled by the central command tower, the film crew gets direct authority over certain functions, allowing us to drive outside of central Rockwood. And once the lease ends, the studio closes down and the plate returns to its own. But more space means more cost. According to contract, extending a lease will result in an expensive penalty, which will be reflected in all of your paychecks. As producer, it's my job to act in everyone's best interest and ensure the film crew can function. I agree. So do I, as both the lead actress and inventor. Miss Detective here did remind me, though, that someone must indeed have an answer for this. Prop master? Yes, ma'am? It was your responsibility to manage the props, and you've clearly neglected it. Even your intern was on set before you. I'm sorry, madam. I'm sorry, ma'am. Apologies won't cut it, darling. You're fired. We're just looking for a new job where our plate gets too far from the city. And whatever you're about to say, save it. You're gonna get off easy, and you know it. What was the dude's name? Again? Baldwin? It wasn't Baldwin. Who was it that shot someone on set by accident? Where, like, the prop manager was supposed to put a fake gun, but instead they put a real gun. And the actor accidentally shot someone for real, and they died. It was like a year ago, maybe? Does anyone even remember that? Reminds me of that incident. Alec Baldwin. Okay, I was right, it was Baldwin. Yeah, it's reminding me of that. You're in charge of the prop team now, Moira. Me? Or you could leave with your own former boss, but I trust you're smarter than that. As for you, Stephen, it's time to get your act together. We both agree that Death of the Lady DuPont lacks a strong ending. You were supposed to submit the final script for those scenes last week. The shooting is almost caught up with what's written. I have my hands full directing, okay? The crew doesn't exactly inspire confidence, you know? You still haven't found the inspiration? Yeah. It's your original script, darling. Your baby. It deserves the very best ending. That's my biggest concern as well. In the end, which of the Rockefeller boys kills Lady DuPont? Where? How? What are her last words? The ending will determine the quality of the whole film. She needs a good, proper death to kickstart the revival of my career in Rankwood. That's the only reason I poured my entire fortune into this project. God will come find me. What? Oh, in literary criticism, we often say that inspiration is like a god descending upon the author, using him as a vessel to write about death and rebirth, destruction and hope. Anyway, don't worry, I'll finish the story. Good, then you're dismissed. Get to work. Miss Stone. I need to talk to you about something. It's important. I know what you want to say, Shelley, but now's not the time. I have to go over to I have to go check on Lucian. This is his first film and his first day on set, and something this serious happens. I can't have him running away on us now, can I? As for whatever you're thinking, you're overthinking it. Oh, buddy, don't worry. This is connected to Lucian, so don't worry. He won't leave. This is connected to him. This is his fault. He killed him, and he knew it. I'm in charge of the whole prop team? Oh my gosh, congrats, Molly. I mean, it's a shame about Dalton, may he rest in peace, or whatever. But still, I'm happy for you. I've been working here in Rankwood for way longer than you, but I'm still stuck doing backgrounds. Well, you get a chance of a lifetime. Life really is like a box of chocolates, huh? That's because you always put so much of yourself into your work. The art director isn't comfortable letting you handle more. But I'm just a girl from the Pioneer Zone who's good with her hands and came here looking for a job. Can I really do this? If the producer says you can, you can. She's never wrong about people. Your sister will be happy, won't she? You came to Rankwood because of her, right? You gotta tell her you've been promoted to prop master. I'll call her after we clock out. Miss Stone put her trust on me, so I have to do this right. That's my girl. You already sounded the part. Now, I bet in a few days you won't even have time to watch 4 flicks with me anymore. Tippy. Hey, this is one of those rare cases where every character that's in the gacha and in the story itself that you can get in the events is actually in the story. That doesn't happen all the time. Stop walking in front of me, Shelly. You already checked the storyboard 3 times and the equipment 5 times. I swore to the producer that I wouldn't lose another set of cameras. Now, can you stop glaring at me like that? You think it was really? Bubba, speak up. Do you think Dalton's death really was an accident? Doesn't it seem strange to you? Don't know, don't care. I've lost count of how many times I've had to work overtime because that has got lost in beer keg. Good riddance. He wasn't like that 5 years ago. No shit. He was at the top of the world, starring in Greta and Steven's next big thing. How could I forget that when we were both there? That's the weird part. I saw a lot of familiar names on the staff list during the planning meetings, and when I saw your face, I got this eerie feeling like how we were back 5 years ago, witnessing that young actress's death again. Doesn't it all seem a little familiar? How so? One's a fall, one was a fall, the other one was a prop mix-up. You're overreacting, Shelly. I'm telling you, I'm not crazy. And now I remember, Dalton was the most responsible for the accident. Judgment has come. Someone came for him. Stop already! Stop scratching your arm and stop coming up with this nonsense. I told you, if what happened still bothers you that much, get therapy and stay away from the sets. We're just ordinary Joes, shooting crappy movies for a living. Nobody gives a flip about us. Shelly? You hear me? Shelly? I hear it, I hear it. Someone's coming. Coming for us. Someone's gonna kill you, Shelly. I'm sorry. You're gonna die. I picture it. In the 3rd chapter, she's gonna die. Oh shit, White Flower. That's, if you didn't know, that's one of Lucian's teachers, basically. One of the people who taught him. I think White Flower taught him to sing? I thought it was Blade Dance that taught him to fight. I guess not. Picture the position and angle of the sap in your mind. Near the bottom right of the abdomen is a gap between vital organs. Rich in blood supply, but not immediately lethal. You can feed off the blood of others, and let it herald the climax that is to come. It's one of the people who got cooked by Lucian. You have one of his masters that he himself killed. There were 3 of them. White Flower, Blade Dance, and there was another one that I forgot. But it was 3 of them. Or you can move to the prop. Point of the knife and penetrate the thorax. The lungs are fragile and offer no resistance. Your target will drown both his own blood and your animated monologue. Raise your dagger, boy. Think back to the segments you've rehearsed. You've done well. There's only one step to go. Stab at the point of the knife. Know how it feels to stir the organs and sever blood vessels. And learn to listen to the sound of the heart beating. Are you afraid? How ordinary. Shit! Troop leader? Fuck. He's gonna have a good fucking voice. What's a troop leader gonna sound like? Mario? No, not Mario. Mario is not afraid. He doesn't understand. Still having to practice stabbing. He hasn't spoken a single word since he took up the dagger. French? No, he's Mario. Go prepare for tomorrow's performance. I will instruct him myself. See, understood. Do you find the dagger heavy? Yes. But its weight does not come from the metal, nor from the ornaments. It comes from your heart. Do you understand? The boy's hair covers his eyes. He nods in silence. White Flower does not realize you've learned so quickly. You're waiting for to provide answers she cannot give you. Listen to me, child. The troop leader holds Lucian's little hands in his own. His smile is warm and gentle, but his iron grip permits no refusal. Lucian can feel his stiff fingers begin to relax. Forget the teachings of that White Flower has been trying to teach you. You have no need to imitate any form, nor any method of stabbing. There is no dagger without blood on it, no crossbow that is not fired. Just hold them. They are not props. They will tell you what to desire. Let them guide you. Do not doubt them. Even if they're the key, even if they point you towards someone you never expected, a friend, a lover, even yourself, perhaps even me, standing before you now. You? Have no hesitation. Stab. Give it a try. Sound like a dramatic Mike Tyson? That sounds awesome. I'm keeping this voice for him. This is how he sounds like now, canonically. Shakes head. Try it. Shakes head. Try it. Then you and I, what roles are we playing? We're forgetting the techniques, then forget the characters in the script as well. They're simply the medium of the theater, not theater itself. Lucian grips the knife. The troop leader lets go of his hand and kneels in front of him, so that their gazes are almost level. But we're too close to each other. Are you afraid you'll hurt me? It's all right, child. Forget that feeling. You will immerse yourself in theater and touch upon its beauty. Gazing at the troop leader, Lucian finds himself overcome with doubts. Is this really the first time he has seen the man? He does not understand what he is saying. He begins to doubt whether the feline before him even exists at all. Lucian can feel his own heart throbbing. The heartbeat never lies. The heartbeat knows the answer. How should he ask it? The troop leader smiles, encouraging him wordlessly. The answer is obvious. Without hesitation, Lucian thrusts. Did you feel it? Lucian's hands are trembling. He feels them grow weak, almost letting go of the dagger. The troop leader has not moved an inch, not even a flicker of expression. Lucian is certain his knife found its mark in the man's body. He heard the sound, felt the pain that should not have belonged to him, a strong, willful pain. He had been silent since he came to the troop. Now, though, the pain makes him want to sing. This is your first lesson. All stories leave behind only certain emotion. Or... The troop leader pauses. Lucian casts a questioning glance and meets those golden eyes. A bond so tight it cannot be broken. You're a natural actor. You should study with me. Think about it, and come find me. I will never be an obstacle to you, Lucian. Damn, that's a great dad. That's my dad. I wish that was my dad. I wish my dad was a troop leader. Let's go. I'm sure Lucian loves him. Lucian looks down at his own hands. The blood in his gloves has been washed away, but he remembers the feeling of taking Dalton's knife out of his hands. Fascination, revelry, the complex emotions he felt when he was taught to use a dagger for the first time. Forget complicated assassination techniques. Ignite the ego with intense emotion, until all that is left is two souls tearing at one another. Let life converge upon the knife of truth and falsehood, and bestow upon the target the perfect ending. Death. Come in. Lucian. Madame Stone. You look pale. Are you alright? Oh shit, we're playing. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Oh well.
Embark.
We gotta play the game.
Auf eure Plätze.
Well, that sucks. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Actually, no. We're gonna do it like this.
To intercept.
Boom.
I'll find the right place for myself too. What is it? You've gone astray.
And then we wait. Can only be blocked by allies inside the filming area. Easy. Sure. Why not?
Environ parameters set.
I'll remember to dial it back. Where to? Is that all? Strike me like your lives depend on it.
Damn!
Where
Malcolm's voice goes hard. His voice goes fucking hard.
Where to? Where to?
Right where you are, buddy. You stay right where you are. I don't think I do anything else.
What is it?
To tremble in my music is your honor.
We just wait. Well, yeah. Like, the thing with a lot of Arknight stories is the fact that their openings... By openings, I mean like their first 1 or 2 chapters. Normally, they're really slow. But they have gotten way better at that. They've gotten so much better. From Exodus to the Pale Sea to now Act or Die. They've gotten so much better at that. Because a lot of times when I read Arknights, it's like...
Mission accomplished.
It takes a bit to actually get immersed into the story. But here they did it really good.
For our friends joining us for the first time, you're here for the exquisite 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬 or rare Sargonian treasures. I suggest you save yourself some time and leave now. This here's a script auction, unique to Rankwood, where unfinished ideas, drafts, and associated copyrights are up for sale. As such, unlike traditional auctions where anything put up must have its authenticity verified, they offer no guarantees as to the value of the items. Whether it has marketing potential or artistic value, whether it will become Rankwood's next timeless classic or a forgotten prop, that is for you and you alone to decide. To protect the intellectual property of the items on auction, you are asked to put away your terminal and turn off any recording equipment. And without further ado, allow me to introduce the first item, the death of Lady DuPont, a story of love and hatred taking place in Colombia, involving 2 blue blood families in changing times. Bidding starts at 100,000 gold certificates. 100,000?! Bruh! I can buy a mountain for 180. 180.
100,000 for the death of Lady DuPont? I can buy Lucian for 180. Whenever he's up for auction, I can just buy him for 180 gold certificates. This fucking script is 100,000? Is it the fucking Bible? Bible 2? What the fuck, Steven? What is this? 100,000 gold certificates in this economy.
100,000. We bid for 100,000 from the gentleman in the back. 150,000 from the pretty young lady on my left. Anyone else? 150,000. Going once. Going twice.
600,000? Kill this guy. Kill him. This fucker doesn't know what the fuck to do with money. Kill him. This fucker could buy the entirety of Rhodes Island for like 100,000. All of Rhodes Island he could buy with 100,000. And he's buying a fucking script. I'll do your script for you. I'm the script man. I make my own scripts. I'll do it myself. Give me the 600,000. What the fuck? Who is this? Miss Stone? Oh, Miss Stone. I hope Lucian stabs you. What the fuck? Like, I'm sure I can write a better script than fucking Steven. That fucker doesn't even have an ending. His story has no ending. I can do a better job than him. I'll do it. We'll make like the first fucking brother. We'll make him a mech guy. He has a giant mech. The second guy that was a soldier, he has a laser gun. We're gonna expand on the story. Leave it to me. Make me the writer. Make me the script master.
Stone, how are you here to ruin my auction? This is a high bid for the first item. Will only make the rest of it seem like an afterthought.
I have no interest in slowly inching up the price. I simply bid what's worth to me.
I understand it's your style to gamble lavishly on scripts, but think of your finances. Did quite a few of your recent films flop? I assure it's wise to spend so much.
I can afford your fee. Smack that hammer of yours, old friend. You have a rather talented young man here, and I'm eager to have a conversation with him. Whiskey, please. No ice. Would you like one too, my friend?
My doctor advised me to refrain from drink.
That accent. Are you from Sargon? Interesting. That stern, solemn complexion of yours could not be more Victorian.
I have tread the sands of Sargon, but I was indeed born in Victoria.
You switch between languages at ease, and your accents are flawless. But from what I can see in your habits, those aren't the only two countries you're familiar with.
I've been to Bolivar, Syracuse, Lithanian, Rimbillington, and now Rankwood.
The entertainment capital of Terra. Pleasant weather and lots of sunshine. The perfect place to shoot movies. So what brings you here?
Okay, so this is before everything. Before Lucian came on set. So here Dalton is still alive.
Research? Pleasure? Or perhaps you're like everyone else who came to seek fame and glory, most of whom end up at the extras market fighting over better roles to make ends meet.
I'm looking for someone. I've tracked his shadows across many lands over the span of many years.
Oh, who? I know all the film crews, whether they've worked downtown or the nomadic plates. Maybe I could be of help.
That won't be necessary.
I see. Fair enough. What a shame, though.
If there's nothing else.
My name is Greta Stone. I'm a producer here at Rankwood. A rather well-known one in the industry, if I might add. I took you for the son of some noble, our film school student who came to try your luck, and was hoping to invite you to join my film crew. Everyone who comes here to Rankwood script auction tends to have a passion for art history, and I must admit, you have a rather unique aura about you. You kind of stink.
I was once an actor for a small theater troupe in Victoria.
I know I was right. You were born for the silver screen. But I suppose that's all moot now. If you have other business to attend to, I guess I'll be going home empty-handed.
Can I see the script?
Of course. This rough draft is just a starting line. I'll give it the time, manpower, and money it needs to become a masterpiece that will leave its mark on cinema history, and I guarantee that you'll shine, even with just a minor role in a single scene. I also wouldn't worry about your, little health issues. Rankwood has special protections in place for infected actors, so long as you pay for the proper insurance.
You may call me Lucian, Madam Stone. I will consider your proposal. And now we're in the present day.
Let me apologize again, Lucian. This is your first time working on a film, and you signed the contract of careful consideration. You deserve to experience the joy of cinema I promised you. But who could have imagined such a terrible accident happening on your first shoot in Rankwood? I'd understand if you need some time to process things. I'll have Shelley reschedule your next scene. But I'm afraid there's no way to cancel your contract and leave the cast now. The plane has already moved beyond the range of short-haul transports and won't return until the lease expires.
Sad music in the honor of Dalton. That was my boy, man. That was my boy. He was my uncle. He bought me my first car. I still remember it. I still drive it. I can't believe he's just gone now. I'm never gonna have him back. I'm not leaving, and there's no need to reschedule.
Are you sure? Trauma like that could easily affect your performance, let alone your daily life.
I'm no strangers to surprises on the stage.
Performing on stage like you're used to definitely has more unpredictability than in front of camera still. They're just plays.
Plays, perhaps. The mysterious and elegant creature once again shows up by Lucian's feet, rubbing herself against the feline's calves, seemingly oblivious to Greta's presence.
Are you sure you don't need rest, Lucian? I wouldn't mind letting you enjoy Miss Christine's company a little longer.
She's looking forward to the next part of the story, as am I.
You're much calmer about this than I expected, but I suppose it would be tactless of me to say anything more. And I'll see you on the set tomorrow.
The mysterious and elegant creature grooms her fur, then gazes at Lucian, as though deep in thought. Miss Christine. Her two tails sway freely in the air, drawing blurry shadows. Her two oh fuck. I was about to read the fucking same line again. She floats up and orbits Lucian's shoulder, perhaps observing, perhaps savoring. Finally, the beautiful... Let's go through this again. Beautiful creature. Fucking mysterious and elegant creature. Fuck this bat. Fuck this cat. I'ma fuck this cat. Piece of shit. Tart. Astringent. Lucian hears a mysterious voice in the empty room. He does not bother looking for its source, instead gazing into Miss Christine's eyes, still as a statue. He knows she's projecting these words into his mind. Stealth and silence are your ways of avoiding trouble. You rarely talk unless necessary. Do my emotion taste that bad? Shit, I'm gonna talk for you! You're a cat! Why do I gotta voice the cat?
No, it's not a bad flavor. I like trying new things, even if they're not always to my taste. What are you thinking about? That long-winded snake could not have incited such complex emotions.
One of many memories of my life in the troupe. The troop leader saw that I was a fast learner and personally instructed me in the use of weapons. When I held that knife in my hands, I felt exactly the same as I did that day. Just meow? Meow. Meow. Even after killing him, I've continued to search for him. The last remaining troop cultists, the strange rumors in remote villages, and that ostentatious mark. Along the way, I've been trying to verify a hypothesis that has been floating in the back of my mind. That perhaps he has come back to life. Meow. Thank you for reminding me. While flipping through the script, I saw the twin-faced seal of the troop engraved in the gaps between the pages. What seems coincidence for the characters is always the deliberate design of the author. Madame Stone, seemingly unrelated to the troop, has become our guide. Yet I was still not certain. The riddles he left behind are mixed with lies and half-truths, as we know only too well from these past 10 years. That is until Dalton died by my blade today, and my memories of the past were awakened by the unfamiliar sensation. This is an invitation from him. I think we've come to the right place, Miss Christine. Now make a VTuber avatar and you can meow freely. Meow.
Someday in the future, I'll have as clear a direction as you do.
Fuck no, you won't. What clear direction? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. What are you on about? Look, stepping to the beat of death, they begin walking towards their predestined endings. Predestined. How many stages is this? I'm gonna check. It is... okay, it goes up to 8. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to get to ADST2. Basically, finish this, finish 83, finish 84, and then finish ADST2. I think that's where we're gonna end, but that's like a long way away. That's not gonna be happening soon. Basically do 2 streams. I think that's the perfect way to do it. Forget your poor brother and elope with me, Lady DuPont. Come to your senses, second Rockefeller. You heard the messenger. There is no Lady DuPont. The nobility, elegance, intelligence, everything you loved about me is but dust in the wind. I am not worthy to be your wife. Not yours, nor your brother's. I still love you, even without the DuPont's name. It was your brother, the dead man, who had been using you all this time. You're an innocent victim in all this deception. Don't blame yourself. But the reception hall is filled with guests, come to pay their respects. The name DuPont may be an illusion, but it would not be appropriate for me to leave this house right in front of them. Don't worry, my love. I know a way to leave this manor now, and be free of these family conflicts forever. How? Have you forgotten? I'm a soldier. Look! I made this wire from materials I found in the storage room. It will take us from this balcony, across the garden, and into the forest behind the manor. Come with me, to a place where wealth and status don't matter. Oh, my dear soldier, your methods are so crude. What if your pulley gets stuck? We would be hanging in the air for hours until someone finds us, or the rope could snap, sending us plummeting into the forest. Trust me, it's very safe. I would never let any harm come to you. Is it? I think I'm gonna fall. No. Oh shit. Hanging wires, pulleys, falling. Someone just fell. Call the ambulance now. There's blood everywhere. Don't just stand there, Shelly. She feels a chill run up her spine. She cannot move even her fingers. The sound of fraying cords pulls at her nerves. Look what you did, second Rockefeller brother. Look what you did. Oh, I'm a soldier. Trust me, we're gonna leave through the forest. Just shut the fuck up. Wow. This fucker was so ass. Lady DuPont's actor in real life just died. What convincing romance. I ship them and argue about it on Twitter. Never mind, they did. Yeah, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? This fucking sucks.
What on terror happened? An accident caused by an aging wiring? And the case is closed, just like that? Someone died!
No, the two accidents were not like. Dalton died from a stab wound, while the actress from 5 years ago died from a fall. She hears that ominous sound again. Where is it coming from?
Shelly, get away from there. The container is about to fall. Fall?
Shelly looks up in a daze. You gonna die too? The container hanging in midair is coming closer and closer, as though she is the one hanging in midair, and she is about to fall. As it fills her vision, a shadow appears next to her, and a pair of strong hands grabs her by the shoulder. Lucian! Shelly feels the world spin. By the time she comes to her senses, she is standing on the other side of the set, safe and sound. Wait, not Shelly, no. Don't worry, it's fine. Lucian saved her. Lucian, the prince of darkness. The prince of sorrow. She was the best friend character. She's fine, don't worry. Beware, the prince of sorrow. Your time is only borrowed. I am the dust before the darkness. The end of the world. Despair will fight tomorrow, and I'll bring the kingdom sorrow. I am the one for who you will defend the end of the world.
Lucian, thank you.
You can let go now.
Oh, sorry.
Not you. Moira, yes, you can let go now. Oh, never mind, she's not cooked yet. Oh, she's fine.
Alright.
Only then does Shelly seize the small frame of the prop master, grabbing the rope connected to the container with all her might, her arms trembling and her face red. Only when Lucian repeats his words does she slowly realize it. Does she slowly release it? You're too far on edge.
It's my job as prop master. What happened?
I should ask you that. Sure, these containers are getting old and need to be checked to ensure the ropes don't get loose, but... Are you out of your mind? Not only did you interrupt the shot by screaming out of nowhere, but you didn't even budge when that thing was about to fall on you. What could have spoke to you like that? Is this your first time seeing a wiring or what?
I know, seeing Melanie and Michael brought back memories of that... Well, 5 years ago. Go on, take a break, Shelly. You're getting in the way of the shooting.
Okay, so it didn't happen. Okay, so they're fine. Melanie and Michael, they're okay. Okay. She was just having a flashback. Shelly, you fucking asshole. Fucker misled me. Leaps over a prop box. Brushes against Lucian.
No, I mean, I was just spooked by that mysterious black creature running around over there. Sorry, please continue.
Unhappily swishes tails. Well, fuck you. Never mind, Shelly's going through worse than death. She's getting fired. She better be. Bro, she needs to go to the doctor. You know, Shelly's not half bad looking, but always so jumpy and it makes me uneasy. It's a shame the scene was interrupted. I was just getting into my role. Getting to your role? You ought to be thanking her for interrupting that take, because I was about to chew your head off. Your delivery, your posture, your expressions. We've all been at this for 2 months, and you've shown no sign of improvement. That rookie could act circles around you on his first day in front of a camera. I thought I told you to keep your private life off the set. It would seem Greta was wrong about you. It was a mistake to give a leading role to a pretty boy who gets cast from the color of his ears alone, and 3 different roles in the same film, no less. Damn! Oh, come on! That's so rude! She's so rude! You're right. So rude! Michael, no! What a son of modesty. Normally you'd be coming up with all sort of flippant excuses by now. I was just thinking about that poor old Dalton. I don't have anywhere near your experience, and Shelly's close call just now left me a little shaken. Be professional. Accidents, failures, bad reviews. You'll never make it in Rankwood if you let little things like that affect you. Melanie is right though. She doesn't have to be so mean about it. Michael's doing his best. Say, hey, you could be doing better. But she just doesn't stop. I could learn a thing or two from you in that regard. I heard you were standing right behind Marianne when she swept the Rankwood Awards in a film completed in just 28 days? And that after coming home empty-handed and being ridiculed by the press, you went back to the set the very same day to continue shooting. I'd have quit ages ago if I had to compete with a superstar like that. What's that supposed to mean? Oh. No, I didn't mean like that. You've just been so calm in the face of Dalton's death, and I want to know your secret. That's all, I swear. Secret? There is no secret. It's only because I didn't know him that well and had nothing to do with his accident. You, though? Why is his death affecting you so much? Were you involved in it? What? Okay, she's not right here. What the fuck? Okay, well, actually, maybe she was right. Whoa, what the fuck was that look? Man looking sus. What the fuck? Michael? Michael Schofield? Is there something you're not telling us? Could it all have been a coincidence? Am I just imagining things? Should I see a psychiatrist? Just came? A7, we don't need to know about your coming. We don't need to know about your orgasms, man. What the fuck? Why would you say that? Come on, A7. You planning on reading the entire story? Not today. Basically, today we're planning on going all the way to ADST2. Right now we're in 82. AD2. Basically like the second fight. We're gonna read this. We're gonna read 83, 84, and then ADST2. And then we're gonna end it there. The rest will be on another stream. I'm not gonna read all of it today. Definitely not. My throat will not be able to handle all of it. You shouldn't use Miss Christine as an excuse. Who's there? She wasn't there when you said she was, and wouldn't have run around in a way that would disturb you. Please apologize to her in my behalf. I will. What is it you're so afraid of? What I'm not afraid of. After that accident on set 5 years ago. I know that look. Curiosity. I mean, I can tell you, it's not exactly a secret. You could find out with just a little digging. Her name was Laura. She was a rookie actress in Rankwood who caught Greta's eyes, extremely passionate about her work, but knew next to nothing about the unspoken rules of the business. Dalton was already an alcoholic at the time, but he was still a big name. He decided to put her in place by adding extra scenes that kept her in a wire rig for 6-7 hours. Until the wires broke, and she fell to her death. Dalton?! My uncle! Dalton, why would you do that? What the fuck, man? I was sad for his death. Tell me this beforehand, you fucking asshole. What a piece of shit. Why would you do that, uncle? I'm crashing your car. The car you gifted me, I'm crashing it. Fuck you, Dalton. The way the blood spreads from under her, it was just like what happened to Dalton. Lucian looks at Shelly's arm. There are marks of self-harm all over it. Signs of the impact the incident has had on her. Shelly pulls down her sleeve, her face filled with anxiety. But I can take care of my own problems. You're underestimating those problems. This will only become more frequent. At first, only similar sounds would trigger the hallucinations, but now, even the sound of a chair being dragged can take you back into the past. Gee, thanks for the concern, Dr. Lucian. I've dealt with these wicked voices in my head for 5 years now. I know them better than anyone.
All I can do is outrace them, do as much as I can before the fear and irrationality take over. Maybe Dalton's death really was just an accident, but either way I have to eliminate any possible risk, any possible threats to prevent that incident 5 years ago from happening all over again. Even if the threat is coming from the film crew itself. There's something else you're concerned about. Greta's hiding something. We share an office. I saw strange documents on her desk before the plate left Central Rankwood. She stopped me when I was about to open it. The riddles just keep piling up, but everyone I know who was there back then and went through the same thing would rather not bring it up. No way we can talk about this with each other openly. And now I'm being constantly interrupted by these voices and hallucinations.
Pain can mitigate them.
What'd you say?
I said pain. It won't rid you of your anxiety or panic attacks, but it will give you time to breathe, to do what you really want to do, and unsolve the mysteries. The voices and shadows hide in tiny corners, impending and distracting you as you try to find yourself. Pain is one form of resistance. Proof fingernails alone may not be enough. The tip of a pen or a knife. With the proper application of force, any sharp object can be of help. The tongue, the back of the hand, the top of the thigh, those areas are more sensitive to pain.
Are you telling her to cut herself? Lucian!
Everyone's a fucking psycho here.
You're a weird guy, you know that? But you sound like you know what you're talking about with hallucinations. Have you ever had to call yourself like that? Who are you?
What a strange guy. Pain is a form of mitigation. Strange whispers, strange sights. Except, unlike Shelley, the problem he faces is not the fear of these things, but the desire for them.
Lucian hasn't returned to the originating photograph yet.
Nope. He must be anxious. Didn't White Flower say he's had trouble sleeping? Too much superficiality in the ecstasy and anguish. Doesn't understand more complex, more extreme emotions. It limits his performance.
But he's young, why the rush?
It's been 6 or 7 years since Lucian joined. With his beautiful voice, he was considered a rising star at first. And a leader instructed him personally. But he's hit a wall now. That he's finally in a lead role.
Listening to those records won't solve anything. Cover up your tits, slut!
Emotions are an actor's weapon. Are actors' weapons. The first step is to understand them. Master said your ecstasy and anguish are merely superficial, that imitation will only compromise the perception of more complex emotions. But now, despair, true despair, will cost you what you hold most dear, yet at the same time open a new door. You will listen to the whispers you have never listened to, witness everything you have never witnessed, and understand all the emotions that you never understood. You shall become drama itself, the mirror of all things, like this. Lucian destroyed his own voice. Originium pours into the wound, and he's inundated in pain and despair.
What? It's alright, Lucian. I'm here. What happened?
So, this is...
Did you do this yourself, Lucian? Do you remember my last performance, or rather assassination? I failed. They call me a pathetic coward. I'm no longer a favorite son of the arts. I don't care about being isolated or scorned, because my heart had already left the troupe after that performance. But I stayed, because we came from the same place, because we're friends. You promised you wouldn't be like them.
Master was right.
No, I'm scared of this troupe, and of who you are now.
Fucking Shalem. In any case, it will be even more difficult than you expect.
I just hope I never need to use that trick of yours.
You've been using it pretty well so far, seemingly. 82. Okay.
Let's see.
Just do. He got the drip. He do got the drip. He is the drippy man. Gonna do this. I think.
Let them go any further.
Do I need to be in the fucking thing?
At your call.
No, only the enemies need to be in the fucking light. Okay. Okay, that makes my life much easier. That makes my life so much easier.
Nice weather today.
Never mind!
Their flesh.
What the fuck, man? Okay, never mind.
Fall back. You've
I
already
see.
lost your way.
So those guys, if they want to be blocked, they need to be blocked by someone in the lights. But if it's like enemies that attack, they don't need to be in. They need to be in lights. I don't need to be. Every operator I saved for, I got within 20 pulls. I am sitting on 120 more pulls. Every operator I don't want and I pull for, I get within 20 pulls.
At your call.
Like 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬. I have like the opposite problem. Might as well have you here. Lightning prop, okay.
First, break their legs. Uh-huh. I know what 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬
Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam.
Uh-huh. 70% should do the trick.
Just do this.
Tremble in my music.
Easy, easy. Very simple. Very easy events. Okay. Back to the story we go. It is late at night. Muffled sounds and suppressed screams can be heard from the prop room, which should be empty at this hour. In a dark corner, the faceless faces of the mannequins are illuminated by flashing lights. Tippy cowers into a sofa, hugging a cushion tightly. The knife-wielding killer laughs maniacally, whose blade reflecting the bright white lights. In the very next instance. What the fuck? What a classic! That's one of my favorites. It may be a small budget production from 30 years ago, but it stands up perfectly well to today's films. Watching horror movies really does let off steam. I feel better already. Thanks for the invitation, Tip. Like, doesn't it feel better to just scream it all out? I know you didn't mean to interrupt the shoots. You were just on edge. Yeah, I wouldn't say it solved my issues, but at least I can forget about them for tonight. What are we watching next? I've got everything. Horror night has just begun. Hey, so what's so serious, Molly? You didn't like the movie? I was just thinking. That knife looked a little too thin. I think it'd have more impact with a more intricate design, like blood grooves on the sides of the blades. All work and no play makes Molly a dull girl. Turn off that work brain already. Have you been spending too much time with Shelly?
No.
Hey there, Mr. Lady. What you doing here? The beautiful creature gets between the two girls, stretches and sits in front of the sofa. Clever girl. Looks like she really likes us. Molly? She really likes us, Molly. You want to watch a movie together? Probably be scary, so don't say I didn't warn you. Whose terminal was that? Molly? Not mine. She looks so sad. She looks so fucking sad. Like, give her a vacation, man, please. For the love of God, just give her some kind of vacation. She needs it. Sorry, I gotta go. God help her. She looked really pale. Do you think Miss Stone is pissed about what happened today? Let's try to be there for her tomorrow, too. She looks really tired. Yeah. Alright, fasten your seatbelt. It's gonna be a bumpy new movie night. This one won Best Design. The background, props, and weapons are all really cool. The screen lights begin flashing again, immersing the two girls in another horror story. Neither of them notice that Miss Christine is nowhere to be seen. Oh shit. Shelly! I thought you were watching movies with Tip. What's the rush? The overly friendly man notices that Shelly is clutching her terminal tight in her right hand. Oh, I see. A sudden invitation to a date? Well, try not to look so grim when you're there. I'm sure he'd rather see a smile. God, kill yourself. Holy shit. It's none of your business. Your lips are trembling. You're cold. Maybe afraid. You poor thing. You're still shaken about Dalton's accident, aren't you? Just like me. Don't worry. With you as coordinator, I'm sure everything will go just fine. Come on. Let me give you a hug. You could use the warmth. Bro. This fucker's a creep. Dude. Michael. What do you mean, just like me? I couldn't hear an ounce of fear in that trashy pickup line. Have you completely forgotten what happened 5 years ago? Well, I haven't. I'm not heartless like you. Don't forget, you're not free from blame for that incident either. What did he do? Dalton was the one who forced that girl to, like, stay on a wire for, like, 8 hours. What did Michael do? The light abruptly turns on in the office on the second floor. On one desk, the papers are tidily filed away in folders with hardly any sign of use. On the other, notices are scattered all over, covered in editing marks, as though the writer is troubled by something. A tall figure searches through the desks, making not a single sound with his lithe and nimble motion. Here. The shredder has been used recently. Lucian opens the waste bin and picks up several strips of shredded paper that feel different from the others, different from the printing paper normally used by the film crew. Plymouth University, Environment Monitoring, signed Greta. The unusual document that Shelly mentions. He feels a slight push on his shoulder, seemingly an affirmation, but there is no one else in the room. Welcome back, Miss Christine. You've been taking more walks lately. Did something catch your eye? Meow. Indeed, I've discovered something unexpected myself. Don't overthink this, Shelly. You're only here to see who's playing this sick joke. You saw that number become invalid with your own eyes. It can't be. Shelly tries her best to calm down. The fear and anxiety she had briefly forgotten while watching the movie now takes over again. Go to the warehouse and atone for your sins. The terminal screen glows in the quiet warehouse, showing the name of the sender, a name that is familiar, yet impossible. Laura. Laura was the girl who, died 5 years ago. On set. Basically. Who's there?
Stop playing games. I know I'm not hearing things this time. What the hell do you want from me? What do you know? There is no answer. Darkness swallows all sounds in the old warehouse. She hears the tiny buzzing of electricity. A light suddenly comes on above a distant shelf. As eerie as it is enticing, Shelly cannot help but walk towards it. Shelly. Laura, is that you? Once again, Shelly starts trembling. She cannot tell if the sound came from deep within the warehouse or from inside her own head. She walks forward in a daze. It is as if she had returned to that set 5 years ago where the tragedy occurred. Shelly, I just got another scene and I need the wire ring. Can you prepare it for me? Arrogant, cocky, proud. How dare you? A fresh face in a Runkwood. Mr. Dalton said the director signed up on it. Dalton, still a star at the time, wanted to teach you a lesson, but he thought he was helping you. Are you happy with how it turned out? Is he not here yet? I spent hours in this rig. My knees and elbows are probably bleeding by now. Can you please ask them for me, Shelly? I'm just a coordinator. All I can do is prepare the equipment and rig. Make sure they're safe. Well, did you? Shelly arrives before the shelf. Light shines upon a black dust bag. She knows what is inside. Don't open it, Shelly. Don't. Inside is an old wire rig set. The hook and tether are badly worn, and the harness is frayed. There are dark spots on the black cloth. Laura's blood. Who's kept this? No, you can't possibly know. You're just an hallucination. You can't be alive. Right. Okay, I brought a pen. How pathetic. How pathetic. Why are you still here? Why didn't it work? It was an incident 5 years ago. Just an accident. Or a murder. An accident. It was an accident. It was a tragic accident that only happened because Dalton held a grudge against you. Then why didn't you check up on my rig? Why? Because I hated you. I hated your selfishness and arrogance. I hated that you made a mess of the shooting schedule and affected everyone with your unreasonable demands. I was happy when Dalton decided to teach you a lesson. I was checking the wire rig as usual and noticed it was due for replacements. Then, a little thought crossed my mind. What if an accident happened and you were gone forever? Do spooky ghosts sound? Whoa! 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 Are you scared? Are you shitting your pants, Ignat? Have I given you diarrhea? Wouldn't that be even better? Still in a trance, a hand pushes Shelly over. She hears the sound of a coolant flowing through the pipes and frost crackling beneath her. She realizes that she had stumbled into cold storage at the end of the warehouse. But what can she do? Bang on the door? Shout? She has no strength left to struggle. The fear is gone. She feels completely relaxed. Help with my constipation, thank you. No problem. I'm always happy to help. Death has answered all of her questions. Damn.
It is
Well,
victory is
rip Shelly.
conflict always leaves an aftertaste.
Phantom, your shit didn't work. Shelly's dead. Phantom! Your shit sucks. Your life hack about stabbing yourself? It sucked. It didn't work. Come on, Phantom. Rip Shelly, you were best waifu. She's gone. She's
Shadow
never coming
behind
back.
you looks heavier than it was yesterday, Doctor.
Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a temple. Okay, I'm gonna do it a fun way. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna do hit hunts. Yeah, 10. And then I'm gonna get rid of your screen. You're gonna see nothing. And so am I.
Show me your brightest smile, my esteemed customer.
I didn't know that could happen. Okay, I don't know if I got a 6-star or not, but I don't think I did.
Midnight.
Maybe I did, I don't know. So when will Abner kick the bucket? Never! I want you to say, Watashi no tameni! Utae, utae, utae! Watashi no tameni! Utae, utae, utae! I love Phantom. Sing for me, sing for me, sing for me!
Reporting in. Are you the doctor? I look forward to
2, 3,
You chief, I am Shaw of the Luck.
4.
My name's Gummy. You
Shut up!
Doctor.
5.
You're the boss of this training camp?
I'm your
They
boss.
call you
It's
the
Neil!
doctor?
Fucking Neil! 6?
Pleased to meet you. And my code
Fuck
is
you.
Harmony.
But you're hot, so you know what? You can yap for a bit. I think 7?
Nice to meet you, Doctor. I'm
Not
Ren.
nice to meet you. Fuck you. 8?
I am Shirayuki. Princess.
9.
I'm Milenta.
Just do some singles. I'll do some singles too.
My blade is yours.
And this is 10.
Fuck!
Hello there, Doctor. Dr.
Who are you? Get out! Come on!
It's too bad I don't count as an official
Oh, the
operator,
fucking
but as
bitch!
long as you need my help, I'll do whatever I can.
I can't even stick my dick in your pussy. What are you gonna do for me? I want a Tragodia. I can't even fuck you, man. Come on. Got a fucking Mizuki, man. Armpit boy, fuck him. I don't want him. Get him back. Can I refund? Gosh darn it. Gosh fucking darn it. Lost my 50-50, that's fine. Jellyfish can have both, so you can stick it in. I don't feel like it. Garbage.
Excuse me, is this the office of the doctor?
Excuse me. Shut up, get out. Get the fuck out. Hi, hi. Bye, bye. I want my Phantom, bro. Where's my Phantom? I want to fuck Phantom.
Konnichiwa, Doctor.
You don't even have an English voice. Podenko, the game has forgotten you. Why should I care about you? You're nothing, Podenko. You don't matter.
Pleasure to meet you, Chief. I am
You don't matter, Shaw. You don't matter either. Shut up. I want my Tragodia. Garbage.
Hello, I'm Hayes. I like relaxing.
I like Hayes. You know what? I can't be mean to Hayes. I like Hayes. Fine. Hayes, you can say garbage. I don't know what you say, but you can say what the fuck you want.
Reserve, op team A6
Fuck you, Catapult.
reporting in. Hey,
Hey, shut up. I don't have time for you. I have time for my Lucian.
My code
Where's my
is
Phantom?
I know I did.
Girl named Beagle, shut up. Garbage.
My name's
𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬, these single pulls are giving me garbage.
Thank you.
That's what you get for pulling exercise? I didn't want exercise. I didn't want her. I didn't fucking want her. I didn't want her. Fuck exercise. I didn't want her at all. Gosh darn it.
I'm
Gosh.
Lava, a caster. Here to join you simply because
This is the 20. 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬, this single pull sucked. Why would you lead me this way? Fuck. We're gonna continue. We do this chapter, I roll again. We do chapter 3, I roll again. I'm just better. One pull is all it took. Man, if only I could just swap my lucks around. So that instead of getting fucking exercise. Why the fuck did I get exercise alter? I did not want exercise. One of us. No, it's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna get to 90. Max, I'm not getting to 90. It's not gonna happen. I'm not one of you. I'm better. I'm beloved by God. I'm the son of God. He would never betray me like that. No, he's dead. What? There's Dalton now, Shelly. What's going on here? Yes, you will. It won't happen. Also, she's really fucking cute. This girl is really cute. What the fuck? I said Shelly's dead. What's with that tone? Anyway, thanks for coming to inform us that another accident occurred. We're shocked too. The last person she met before she died was Michael. Rip waifu, she's dead. Shelly, she's dead. If Marion dies, that's when I'm gonna cry. Marion is my girl. That's my goat right there. That's my fucking goat. Holding the clothes. I will wear them. I don't know what clothes she has, I will wear them. I'll put on the costume. I'll even put on the fucking clown makeup. I'll do it. Don't make baseless accusations, Tip. She was watching movies with you and Moira. I heard all about it. Exactly. She was with us, but left partway through after she got a message. Molly and I didn't ask, and we didn't go with her, but maybe we should have. Which is why we need to find out exactly what happened, so ask around, and someone saw her with you at the studio near the warehouse. I just bumped into her. She looked distracted. She looked distracted. I thought she must have been feeling guilty about interrupting the shoot, so I offered to comfort her. How was I supposed to know she would take her own life? Comfort her? In an empty studio, just the two of you? Come on, babe. You know you're the only girl for me. God, someone kill this man. God, someone kill this man. Bro, Marion is discount Molise? No, she's not. She's got the cute feathers, bro. The cute feathers, man. The skirt? You don't see the pencil skirt? God, someone kill Michael. Fucking hate this guy. Brother, you were flirting with her, you piece of shit. Just shut up already. Did you really kill Shelly? Who is this? Camera assistant. 2 accidents in as many days. And not just accidents, fatalities. Of all the film crews in Rankwood, how'd I end up on this one? Just my rotten luck. Oh, come on, you blame your luck whenever a can of paint gets spilled. Whenever a shadow dashes across the studio door, even when the intercity net has a bad signal. Well, I say this is our big break. Do you realize how much this tabloid will pay for a first-hand account from a witness? Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go make sure I remember every last detail of Shelly's corpse. You're gonna remember, you just could. Wow. You're a stronger man than me, bud. Could you not? We still have work to do on set. Go first, Houghton. You have to take notes. Houghton? The owner said Shelly's been out of sort for a while now. Did the show Dalton's death driver to suicide? Sounds plausible, but it's not much of a story. There's more to it than meets the eye. Then I wouldn't have to worry about rent for half a year. Why would I be holding up mics just to make ends meet? Huh? Didn't the medical team say she died of hypothermia? What's with all these wounds in her left palm? Yikes, that's creepy. Some kind of occult ritual? Are you fucking stupid? Are you fucking stupid? You want to make it as a journalist and you don't even know this? This fucker's stupid! His brain's small! Another ritual, but a sign of struggle against herself. Struggle? Is that what everyone's saying? She walked into a cold storage room from stress? Could there really be a dark secret to this? Well, Lucian, where'd you come from? I didn't hear you at all. I suggested that she fight her hallucinations with pain. She had been hearing echoes of the past, but wanted to finish her work and bring this movie to a satisfactory conclusion. She wouldn't have taken her own life out of despair. The self-inflicted wounds in her hand are proof of that. This time, however, the pain was not enough for her to escape. That someone arrived and paranoid Shelly actually listened to you? Now that's hard to believe. But it sounds like you knew her well, Lucian. Not especially. Not especially. Are you kidding me? I killed Shelly just because she rejected me? Babe, do you even hear what you're saying? Tip, you said she left because she got a message, right? I noticed her holding her terminal too. So whoever sent that message must have killed her, right? You're saying it wasn't you?
I also like an explanation, Michael.
The terminal was damaged by the cold, making it impossible to retrieve the logs, but everyone on the film crew was given the same company-issued model. There shouldn't be anyone but crew members on the contact list. And what's that supposed to prove, detective? It could have just as well been Greta or Melanie. They sure weren't happy with how she interrupted the shooting that day. Maybe one decided to give her a piece of her mind.
Eve was a spooky ghost all along. Whoa! Boo!
Shelly and Greta are glued to the hip when working, giving them plenty of opportunities to deal with anything unexpected. And Melanie is a stickler for the rules and etiquette of the industry. She always respects the crew's schedule and would never disturb a coworker when they're off the clock. The only clue we have is that she was with you right before she died. Look, I don't know who sent her that message either, okay? I just ran into her at the studio. That hour, wouldn't you normally be drinking with the girls from the arts team or in Marian's room? Aren't you usually busiest at night?
This man fucks. This man fucks.
Oh crap, you just made me shit my pants again?
No problem. You don't need to thank me.
So why did you go back to the filming area, Michael? Oh, my lovely little birdie. Are you jealous you haven't had the chance to drink with me yet? What happened? Why did fucking skip a hit? Piece of shit, Michael. Well, you'll have plenty of chances once you grow up. I can't believe you made me say that! Ew! He actually just made me fucking say that, bro! Why am I voicing this guy? Ew! Fucking filth! Coming out of my own mouth. So you came to the studio for whatever unknown reason, where you ran into Shelly, who had left the prop room to meet someone else. If all you did was offer a few words of comfort, why won't you give me a straight answer? Wait, Michael is a PDF? Bro, he a groomer, man. What the fuck? Why would you say that? Like, every actor knows you don't talk like that. You don't say such things. Bro's gonna get me too, bro. And he's gonna deserve it. Did it really have nothing to do with her death? What? After working every stupid little odd job in Rankwood, from cleaner to stagehand, to set decorator to background painter, now you're playing at being a detective? Or did Shelly become an honorary member of your little sisterhood with Moira after watching a single horror flick together? Give me a break. How many times has she yelled at you for the scribbles you call work? You're hardly friends. I don't see why you're coming after me now. And you think there's a culprit behind every accident? Maybe all those movies have rotted your brain. In 2 months I've known Shelly, she's almost never smiled or praised anyone's work. Sure, I got more criticism than anyone. I've put a ton of overtime to make a background we were both happy with. But I've also seen the joy on her face when she was checking the film at the end of each day. And she could catch all the obscure movie references I snuck into my backgrounds. If she was in so much pain that freeing herself of it like this seemed like the best option, then I'll have to just accept that. But if someone else was messing with her feelings and taking away her chance to enjoy the movies she enjoys so much, then I'll never forgive them. I really did run into Shelly by chance. I went to the studio to see someone. See someone? Can anyone corroborate that? It was me. It was me. Moira? Oh, hell no, Moira, stay away from that man. That's a bad man. He's a bad guy. He's not a bad boy. He's a bad man. He gives people candies, man. That's the kind of person you don't take candies from. Moira, please. Molly? Michael came to see me last night.
Moira! Stay away from him! Please!
Are you close to her? I simply empathize with her pain. She needed to stay lucid. So did I. Mysterious curse or love turned to hate. Which one would sell better? So where were you last night? Harvey Weinstein 2.0. I am here at last. Hello, Rod Jack. You missed a lot. This has been a really good fucking story. Colby 2.0. Oh. He's insane, man. Fucking Michael. God. Come on, kill him. Why is he still alive? Yeah, Rajak, you missed everything. This has been a great story so far. This has been a lot of fun. So where were you last night? The second floor office. That's where Shelly and Greta keep their important documents. What were you doing there? Solving a puzzle. Anyone see you there? Miss Christine. I'm supposed to take the word that creature is always following you around? She doesn't even talk. I believe it's a good story. The name of the event is quite something though. Act or Die. It's a good name. Act or Die. Have you read it? Have you finished the event, Rajak? Come on, don't look so pissed. I saw you perform opposite Dalton the other day. I know how good an actor you are. You could tell me anything, and it'd sound believable. But tell you the truth, I don't even care how Shelly died. I don't want to tell the police, even if you were involved. Heck, getting your name in the tabloids might even make the cops less suspicious. Tons of people read them, but no one believes a word they say. So how about you cooperate a little? What's this puzzle you were solving in the office? Trying to set a trap for Shelly? This buzzing, video buzzing? Don't ever call me that again, Bombastic Ninja. You're buzzing. You're buzzing me. Kiss buzzing. Fuck. You're not worried that a murder occurred on the plates. Hey, this film crew's got no shortage of grudges and scores to settle. And how else am I supposed to make a living? You think there's any money in being a camera assistant? I can only either have Limbus or Arknights at a time on my phone. Currently, Limbus is on. Lol. Man, I really wanted to stream Limbus, man. I really did. But I also knew that I wanted to stream this event. So Limbus is getting delayed yet again. It's gonna happen. We will read Canto 3. Don't worry. It's just not gonna be now. Even if the answer might threaten everyone's lives. Sure can talk big. Then I must ask you to keep this a secret. Of course, the tabloids will pay good money for it, but why would I give away my own golden ticket? Lucian leans towards the camera assistant and whispers the hidden truth in his ear. The look in the assistant's eyes turns from excitement to terror. What? The Forte's scream echoes through the warehouse. His notebook and pen fall to the ground. The other staff, still cleaning up the scene, look at the two of them disapprovingly, but only for a moment, until the terrifying message reaches their ears. A catastrophe is about to hit the plate? What? Since when? You will delay it again once you get Enfield beta access? If I get beta access. If. I have signed up, but maybe I won't get beta access. But if I do get it, I'll stream it. I'll stream Enfield. For sure. For sure. And now we're back to playing the game. Fuck.
Let's go.
Auf eure Plätze.
Oh, for the Klitze. How about this?
Don't. I will save your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Easy. come here.
Ordinary melodies can only be played by the soul that quakes.
You say I missed a lot, but you're still at the 3rd stage. How long is this? I mean, I'm voicing everything. You do have to realize I'm voicing shit. Okay, what is this? Afraid to face the camera. Picture reduced physical and arts damage from the front. Inflicts nervous impairment. Okay. I see.
Careful of music on the battlefield, especially when you face a Lysanian.
Yes, lift your voices. Sing for me.
Are you elite? You are.
Faster tempo.
Nice. Get out.
Let us sink into the night.
There should be 9 stages, right? 8 stages. It goes up until ADSD 3. Basically the normal Arknights amount. Man, I'll have to build Mountain. Apparently they got a native Texan for his VA. Oh, his voice acting is really good. Really fun.
I won't let them go any further.
I won't let them go any further.
Where to? Come on!
Come on!
Shall I open out right now?
Get out right now! Yeah, Arknights has the best voice actors. The most consistently good ones. Kill all these guys. Oh, damn, bro!
Yes, lift your voice.
As startling as a tritone.
That's a whole ensemble! At least I have Eben. I've been busy watching PGR streams today. Thanks to the new patch today. It was today? Damn.
Man, Stone, is it true we're heading straight to a catastrophe? Even if we're outside town? Didn't we be getting warnings from the Rankwood's intercity net? Why haven't we gotten anything on terminals? So all those times the lost signal weren't just my bad luck. Someone sabotaged our comms! Enough of the baseless speculation. Baseless? I found a few strips of paper in your office. When you put them together, they form a catastrophe forecast from Torrance University and a storyboard. Signed by you, Greta Stone. What are you planning?
Let me see that. No one told me about any of these new scenes. Aren't I supposed to be the director of photography? And why do we need to set up cameras at the edge of the plates? There aren't any sets out there. Wait, I get it. What the Ford, Greta?
Ford? Brother Ford?
Just say fuck. Abner. This fucker Gen Z. What the fuck? Abner. You don't have to censor yourself. Just say fuck. I'm gonna do your job for you.
What the fuck, Greta? You planned all this? Why'd you hide it from us?
Calm down, Abner. Maybe she just didn't have the time to update you on the new schedule. With the chaos following Shelly's death.
Still defending this lunatic? She wants to get the plate close to a catastrophe to film it, putting all of our lives at risk.
The furious cameraman smashes his equipment to the ground.
I've had enough of this shit. I'm leaving this place now.
As impulsive as ever, Abner.
Is Ford even canon? I don't fucking know. Probably. If he says it, Ford is canon.
You're persuasive coming from a goddamn lunatic. How much of your own money did you put into this to make up for the box office losses of that movie 5 years ago? You're counting on this one for your comeback after all those failed investments. So if this film flops, are you gonna use Dalton and Shaw's accidents too? The same way you used that girl who fell to her death?
Remind me when Near Light had someone yell Jesus. Jesus!
Calm down, Abner. I see you've been closely following my career, but what about yours? How many films have you worked on in the last 3 years? This is the first, isn't it? Sloppy, short-tempered, unprofessional. Camera equipment is expensive. What other film crew would even give you a chance? You won't even make it as a freelance event photographer.
Girl, you're leading everyone into a catastrophe. You can talk shit about him all you want. You're a threat. Like, yeah, he's an asshole. You're a threat, Greta.
You want to leave? Fine by me. I'll even waive the contract penalty, for all time's sake. But where do you think you can go, Abner? Does it matter? Worst comes to worst. What, you leave town? Change jobs. Spare all those poor camera lenses from your abuse? Say whatever you like. Swear as many oaths as you want.
Anya, you don't understand. We need a Mustang for our ride to work. We need our Mustang. Anya, please. I know we sold all of Rhode Island, all of our clothes, and even some of our operators. But please, Anya, we need it. We need a Mustang. You know what? We'll put the Civilite Eterna up for gamble again. Just trust me on this, Anya.
That's how you really feel. Why are you even here? So are you leaving or not?
Abner does not pick up the equipment, nor does he leave. He stands unmoving in silence, caught between his life and his past.
If you calm down, look on the bright side. If you do finish this movie, maybe you'll win a few more awards for best cinematography. Feel free to reject me once the other offers starts rolling in.
Dream as big as you want, Greta. I stopped dreaming 5 years ago.
Now, these last 2 accidents have reminded some of us of the tragedy we've experienced together. Now let others to be taken in by half-true rumors. So I'd like to take this chance to lay everything out on the table, for the sake of our cooperation with the rest of this project. Most of the crew here also worked with me 5 years ago when an unfortunate accident occurred due to aging equipment. A young actress, Laura, was killed. Feel free to look up the police reports. Everything is out in the open. I have nothing to hide. But the only connection that incident has to my decision to film the catastrophe is that it taught me a lesson. What we lack is not skill, it's courage.
Girl! Who the fuck films in a tsunami? In a fucking tornado?
What we lack is not skill, it's knowledge.
Girl? That's not gonna fly in courts. You're gonna be sued. Easy. This is I fucking wish I was in this crew. I would sue the fuck out of her. Oh my god, that's the easiest money to make of all time. Easy money. Easy. So easy. Do a woman's voice, Master Yapper. That's what I'm doing for her. Just a really smoky voice that's really fucking up with my throat. Like, when I gave her that voice, I did not think she was gonna have this many lines. Jesus, where's Steven? Steven's easy. Why the fuck is Greta still talking?
Of course, by no means have I disregarded your safety. Before I played to departed Central Rankwood, I visited expert catastrophologists at Trimount's University. They obtained detailed reports and tested the data in Plate's navigational system multiple times. The studio plate will keep a safe distance from the catastrophe. Access to the emergency escape land boats will remain unrestricted. Any staff member who feels their life is in danger may use them at your own discretion. And I will be the last to leave this plate.
You're still getting sued. What the fuck you gonna do? Without telling anyone, you brought them into a fucking catastrophe. Like, that is the easiest case for a lawyer. A lawyer would be weeping right now. He would be coming. Weeping orgasms. Like, he'd be crying. The crying would be just all semen. From how easy this is. Is this story part of the story arc, or is it its own thing? Basically, its own thing. It follows IS-2, basically. But otherwise, I don't think it's connected to anything else. It's about Ronkwood, which is Hollywood. It's a Hollywood story. Bro thought Big Bazonga waifu character isn't gonna have screen time, Lamau. You don't even know the laws in Terra, bro. It is so fucking easy. There is no way it's not a law that you can't take people to fucking catastrophes without telling them. There's no way that this is not a safety risk. But like, when you're taking someone to someplace dangerous, you have to tell them. If you don't tell them, you're gonna get sued. It makes you liable. There's no way that's not a law on Terra. If it's not, we gotta burn it. Maybe Terra is not worth saving. Maybe Priestess is right. Because that is the easiest law ever. You have to disclose shit when you're taking people to fucking catastrophes. You have to disclose it. People have to know. And if they don't know, they can sue you. You're liable.
If there are no further questions, dismissed. Not you. Stay.
Miss Stone, I want to apologize for keep telling everyone.
No need to be anxious. I just wanted to know how you got that document.
Like I said, I did it myself.
Don't lie to me. You have no talent for it, and I have no time.
I'm obliged to protect the identity of my informants. Depends on how much money they earned and share with the government, I guess. I mean, it's basically Hollywood. This is a Hollywood story. Remember Alec Baldwin? It's basically a story like that so far. But like more intentional. Intentional murders.
But there are exceptions made under exceptional circumstances. Evolution.
Greta casts her gaze across the crowd and scattered equipment and sees him standing outside the chaos.
Hello.
The feline receives Greta's cold gaze, unperturbed, and gives her a nod. Have you done your pulling session? I have done 20 pulls so far, and I got fucking Mizuki. 20 pulls. I got Mizuki. I'm gonna do more rolls. But man, I fucking hate this game. She's wrong because she's not... Because not saving Terra is one thing, but wanting to save our future Earth is a whole different deal I don't support. We're talking about Priestess? I mean, I'm talking about fucking Greta right now. Greta Thunberg. This girl right here. Let me see, is she gonna appear? Yeah, Greta Thunberg. What the fuck, girl? You're so liable. Like, yeah. Oh, I see. She's waiting for people to die. You did 30, bro? No, I didn't. I did 20. I know I did 20. Ignat, you're an idiot. I know I did 20. You said Michael came to see you last night?
Yeah.
Oh my, oh right, I fucking forgot about fucking Harvey Weinstein. About Diddy over here.
But we kept going after Shelly, didn't we? You watched the Chinese Jiangxi movie next. Wait, come to think of it, you did leave the room for a while. Michael sent me a message on my terminal. He said he was waiting for me in the studio because he had some important questions. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have left in the middle of your movie nights. Please don't be mad.
I can't type Priestess without my autocorrect giving me a glare. What's wrong with Priestess?
I'm mad, alright. Tippy.
Diddy Michael. Yeah, Diddy Michael, bro. This fucking... He a fucking predator, man.
I'm mad you didn't ask me to come with you. Huh? What if Michael tried to assault you? That sleazebag wouldn't know morals or self-restraint if they hit him in the face. Or what if he was frustrated about the shoot getting interrupted and wanted to take it out on you? You're like a magnet for bullies.
Hey, I don't bully girls. I'm just really creepy towards them. That's different, alright?
Yeah, right, you're an asshole even to Marion. Never mind other girls. Even the kid sees right through you. I want to ask you to come, but he said I had to come alone. I've been in a few film crews. I guess it was some kind of prank. But I didn't want you to get caught up in it too. Molly, I've been in Rankwood way longer than you have, and I know way more jobs. Next time you meet someone like that, just tell me, and I'll help you think of a way to get back at them. Alright.
Well, what now, detective? With Moira's testimony, can I take it that I've been cleared of suspicion?
Maybe it really was a coincidence that he ran into Shelly.
Come alone? Yeah. Oh my god, this fucker, I hate him. I fucking hate him. Oh my god. Oh my god. I fucking hate him. Oh my god. There's one thing I hate about Arknights. This game I love so much and has nothing to do with writing. Can you guess you're listening to it? Something you hate about Arknights? I don't know. The Predators? Fucking Michael Diddyathan? Michael Jack Diddy? Michael Diddy Jackson, bro? Over here? Michael Epstein? Michael Epstein goes hard. Wait a minute. Michael Epstein? That's his name. Michael Epstein? Did he gonna let loose for real? Yeah, what the fuck? Like, she wasn't all there, right? Yeah, maybe she was at her limits. But thank you for testifying on my behalf, Moira. I know it took courage after all. Tip might be even more overprotective of you than your actual sister. Speaking of which, is she still working as an actress? If she's as cute as you, do you think you could give me her number? Maybe I could help her land a role or two? God, someone choke him! Oh my god! Music reusing? True. Fair. Very fair. They do a lot of music reusing. That is one of my biggest problems with Arknights, actually. Definitely. Whenever they don't reuse music, like for example in 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬, there's like a lot of sections where the 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬 plays, and it sounds so good, it's so hype. But then it just goes back to the same old generic songs. I mean, they're not bad, but they just get used so much. Seriously? Even after getting accused of murder? Marion, why are you with this man? Please, Marion. Come on, babe, I'm just trying to lighten the mood. No, you're not! Whatever, don't change the subject. You still haven't told me why you were looking for Moira. Yeah, I wanna know too. Why a game known to have so much good music uses the same track in every story? When I hear this track, I just remember chapter 1 to 8. Yep. Yeah, they do add like 2 songs per patch that they add to the generic pool. No, they don't. It's the same ones. Every time. No, they don't. Every now and then they add a song. But it's like the same 4 songs reused. It's like One Piece. If you watch One Piece, God help your soul, but if you watched it actually, there's like 2 tracks in the entire anime. With how much music they made, I'm surprised they're still reusing early tracks in most cases. This should be Ursa's theme. Should be. I think they deserve to know, Michael. Moira, don't. He asked me if there was a way to sneak off the plate. Ooh. This I know! Michael Epstein knows!
But I guess that's a job well done.
Michael Epstein knows he wants to leave. Michael Epstein? You know all that? Interesting. I hate this track now, it's annoying me now. Oh, we're gonna do 10 more rolls, okay. 10 rolls. We're gonna do the same thing. Do that. I'm gonna not look at the screen. What the fuck was that sound? Did I get a 6-star? What was that sound? I wasn't looking at the screen. Boom. We're back. 1. Vanilla. Fuck off. 2. Cicero.
Reporting in with a little reminder for the doctor.
Remember, little? I get it. I get it. Little? I get it. 3.
Ansel, a medical intern.
And he will always stay as an intern. 4.
Hello, I'm Hayes.
Hayes. I can't be mean to you. I like Hayes. What the fuck?
Nice to meet
What do you mean?
I'm the new operator on board.
First Mizuki, now Golden Glow?
I look forward.
Are you kidding me? Namey! Bro, I'm getting cursed by fucking Namey, man! I first get Mizuki, now Golden Glow. I'm somehow gonna get fucking Pepe next? What the hell is this? I'm so happy for you? Fuck off! I don't even know what number I was on. Fuck off, Windsuit. This cannot be a coincidence. I'm getting haunted, man.
So much for me. What can I say except thank you? If you need anything, just say it.
Shut up. Darn it.
Reserve up team A1. My team.
Garbage. I don't care for any of you.
Live long and prosper.
There's Tippy. 2 6 stars and 30 pulls, so it's still decent, fine. I didn't want him! I want 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬! Last time, I somehow got 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬 in 10 pulls. In the free 10 pull, I got fucking 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬. The free one, I got fucking 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐧𝐢𝐬𝐬. Now you're telling me I'm rolling for a 50% chance of 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬𝐧𝐢𝐬𝐬, and I'm getting fucking golden glow. Imagine getting Pepe on Hoshiguma banner. Brother, this is a curse. The 6 stars that I want don't come. The 6 stars that I want don't come. And the 6 stars that I don't want come in 10 fucking pulls. Dawn's altar moment. Yeah, that he drained my account. Completely drained my account. Pushed me down, got on my lap, fucking hopped up and down, drained me, and took one of my balls. Asshole. Now it's happening again. Did 3 on ending? What does that even mean? I'll do another 10 pull. But like, did land on ending. True. Oh my god. I don't think that's a 6 star. I don't think so. That doesn't sound like a 6 star. Don't kiss me, you asshole. Unlimited banners in this game are bad anyway.
I'm Vanilla, trainee operator for...
These ones are 50%, man.
My code name is Beagle. I know I didn't do very well.
I'm Malenta.
Excuse me.
Fuck off. Garbage. Garbage. Only limited banners are worth it?
You're the boss of
No,
this
they're not.
camp?
These banners are actually the best value. These ones right here. That was a blue bag. I think it fucking was. I know that sound. Tippy. The fucking Tippy, bro. Got another Tippy. Like, the thing is, like, for example, in limited banners, let's explain this. This banner right here, it has 2 6 stars. And the 6 star chance is... Where is it? 2%. 2% chance to get a 6 star. Half that, and that is the spook chance. So 1% chance of getting one of these two. Half that, and there's a 1.5% chance to get 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬. 0.5% chance to get Jessica or 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐧𝐢𝐬𝐬. Now, go over here. It's still a 2% chance for a 6 star, but there's only a half a chance. Of that, only half of it, you're gonna get another operator. 1% of the time, you're getting 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬𝐬. He has a 1% chance. So like, when it comes to trying to get a unit you want, these banners are normally the most worthwhile. They're the easiest ones to roll for when you're trying to get a unit. And of course, with limited banners, it's like, if I remember correctly, it's still 2% for a 6 star. But the thing is, there's like a... I don't remember the odds exactly. I think there's a 70% chance to get one of the 2 main ones, and then 30% chance to get a spook. I think. Better than 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬𝐬's banner in my opinion? Definitely. Definitely better than 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬's, but it's not like insanely amazing. That's my point. You go back. AD4. We're gonna do this one and the chapter after this one. And then we're gonna end it there. Also, I've been playing Blasphemous recently. Decent game. Decent. When it comes to Metroidvanias, I would put Blasphemous like below the Ender games. Right below. I never got a unit from those actually. I always spot them as Spook from a different banner. Damn. I love gambling for the thrill of it. Same. Oh shit, Laura again?
Mr. Dalton, you got that extra scene for me, and it's a wire stunt to boot? How'd you get Director 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬 to agree so easily when he wouldn't budge when I asked him?
Greta personally recruited me as lead actor. Steven wouldn't dare to turn down my request.
This is my first time in a wire rig. I'll never forget this opportunity you gave me. Okay, I have to go prepare now.
Sure. Go on. Yeah, you're acting humble. Would have even fooled me if I didn't already know you were trying to get Steven to met my role behind my back. We're solving the world, Rick, huh? Good to hear. Ricky's to know their places. Now, you'll get a good sport and take it, right? Even if you're left hanging for hours.
Having optimal pull record is for babies. I don't get people complaining about gacha. I love my rolls going brr and getting something dog water. Same! I feel like I'm one of the only people that enjoys the gacha aspect. I love not getting units. I love getting them, and I love not getting them. I want there to be a chance. I love the gamble. I'm not gonna pay money for it. I just love the gamble. You played Metrovanias and haven't done Touhou Luna Nights? Damn. That's for later. I'll play Touhou Luna Nights. Right now, though, I'm playing Blasphemous. The Blaspheme.
Shelly, I just got another scene. I need the wire rig. Can you prepare it for me?
No. I know you're passionate about acting, but how many extra scenes is this now? Do you even realize how much you're screwed with the schedule I made for the entire crew? Do you even feel an ounce of guilt, princess? I'm not changing the entire schedule again because of you. This crew doesn't revolve around you. I'm sorry, Shelly, I'm not trying to increase your workload, honest, but Mr. Dalton said that the director signed off on it. Dalton did? Alright then. Thanks, Shelly. He was just telling me how you have no respect for his sinners in the field. No way he did this out of pure kindness. The wire rig, huh? Hello, Laura. Oh my god, did he? Fucking Michael Epstein. Hello, Laura. You look wonderful today. Not many actors would be so happy to do an aerial stunt. Well, I've never been so excited. The scene will be the only one in the movie that belongs entirely to me. I want to knock it out of the ballpark. Well, aren't you just so adorable? Try not to get hurt, though. And if you're tired, you can always come find me in my room. I'll be there all night. Oh, Marion. Marion, have you come to touch up on Michael's makeup? Why are you with him? Why is this so real? This is the most real thing ever. Why are you with him, Marion? Jesus. She's the evil one. It's gonna turn out. This fucker's just an idiot. Michael Epstein, he's just an idiot. Marion is the real problem. She's the real manipulator. Holy shit. I have to go. See you later. Yeah, see you in hell, bitch. Don't be so angry with Mari. With me, Mari. I look for you for one moment and you're flirting with another woman. Are you tired of me already? You've been making eyes at her at the sets too. If you like a younger woman that much, how about you let her do the makeup from now on? Wait, Marion and Michael are dating and Michael is doing the did he stop? He is! That's why I'm so mad! That's one of the big reasons why. They're dating. And Michael is so annoying. Please, babe. I'm serious about you. I won't talk to her from now on. I swear. You swear? I swear. I'm familiar with their vices by now, but this is an important time for your career. Don't screw it up and don't let me down. That Laura girl is a loudmouth show-off. I'm sure she's up to something. You can do better. Keep your distance from her. No talking to her, no physical contact. Even if she's dying right in front of you, that's none of your business. Got it? Babe. You can tell from Marion's eyes that she's not joking. Alright, I promise. Peak Hollywood representation. Exactly. It's like the best part of the story right now. The existence of this relationship. It's like the realest thing ever. Still not my turn? What's going on? There's something on Matt Dalton's end and everyone in the set's gone over. No one's giving the order now. Look. We've even got that rookie still hanging up there. Oh, poor thing. Never struck me as a compassionate type, trying to get her in bed. Hey, you know me. Hey, you know me. Let me go check up on that poor little beauty. Immediately! You gotta hate him. Oh my god, I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. True F. The murder mystery be going all in with the Diddy drama. God. Michael Epstein. I promised Marty this morning that I wouldn't approach her, but... Well, he never said anything about her coming to me, right? Oh my god. Who made this man? They gonna groom Phantom. I mean, Phantom was groomed. That's like a big part of him. He was groomed into being like a serial killer. Michael looks up and sees Laura's slender frame hanging in midair. Her dripping sweat has formed a small puddle on the floor. She is tired, but her eyes remain strong, stinging Michael's frivolous heart. The wire rig is creaking. From experience, Michael can tell there is something wrong with it. However, all the better for me, yeah? He'll call for help once he realizes something is not right. I'll be your hero and have the perfect excuse for a little tit-tit-taw without all the breaking my promise to Mari. I'll let her hang a little longer. Oh shit. Why aren't you calling for help, Laura? I'm right here, you know? It's been hours and the rope's sounding increasingly off. Where did this equipment even come from? How could it be so ancient? Is there a crack around the belt? She has to have noticed that. No, I have to tell her I have to. He walks forward, stepping the puddle of sweat. The heat of the limelight is causing Laura to become dehydrated. Michael will never understand her determination, her passion. It is as though she is denying everything he is. Marion? Ahem. Michael turns around to find Marion standing in the far corner, gazing at him, and the exhausted actress with cold eyes. Even if she's dying in front of you, that's none of your business, got it? Michael strokes his orange ears and stops in his tracks. Well, it's really none of my business if she chooses to suffer. That's your first lesson, Laura. Never be too serious. Always put yourself first, even if you have to hurt others. That's the most important thing. The rope above his head is being stretched to its limits. You're still not going to call for help? Michael? What's going on? What were you thinking about? I came with you to make up for explanation, not to watch you melt down. What did Moira mean when she said you want to leave the plate? We have to get out of here. We have to get out of here, babe. Her drip's sweating. I'm gonna throw up. Her dripping sweat. What do you want from her? She was tired. Announcements. Victoria's famous Crimson Troop is here in Durmont for 3 days. Don't miss it. Tickets are the first come, first served. Oh shit. Oh shit!
It's the first time you've left the castle and traveled so far with the troop, isn't it? Are you nervous? I'm fine, Master. The others are playing the leads. I'm just a very minor role. Watching from the side is most of my scenes. When the true performance unfolds before your eyes, it's not easy to resist the urge to run. You've learned another lesson today, child.
Police statements on the Daramont's case. At this time, there is no evidence linking the case to the Crimson Troop, which passed through the area recently. The police has established a special task force to investigate. I mean, the way their narration framed it, Michael was thirsting after her. It was really good. Streamlight catched up like an atom for a second, got a love story internet. Slow internet. Damn, Rodjack. You getting the 144p? It's fine on my end. It's probably on your end. At this time, there's... Okay, Aspire in Luxborn, Lythanian.
A splendid performance.
Now it's 360. Lol.
You finally made a breakthrough of your first performance at the lead. The tiny black crystal on your neck is perfectly hidden. The audience sees only the glamorous star, not the infected approaching death one step at a time. Your performance is increasingly mature, and your song has moved the passions. There is virtually no stiffness, no pretentiousness.
Are you complimenting me?
Of course. Are you not going? Or do you want to stay and take in the aftertaste of the stage?
Aftertaste? You mean the taste of blood? I don't even have Wi-Fi right now, sitting on data? You're always sitting on data.
Excuse me, mister. Please let me through. I want to go home. I think the Crimson Troop can take her in.
Take her in? She doesn't know that her home is gone. She doesn't know that some of the people before her still have her family's blood in them.
That's what we call a fateful encounter, is it not? As it was with you, the Troop. Perhaps you should teach her yourself. Teach her how to blend in, how to embrace a new life, how to walk the path that few have.
The show goes on, even once you've left the stage.
You remember what I said. Yes, there is no drama like life. The aesthetics of the standard destiny are never bound by any medium.
You're assuming I use Wi-Fi, huh? Funny. Bro, you guys all using that? You guys all using data? Don't let Michael see this child. Please don't.
Mister? What do you think, Lucian? Lucian, have you decided? You're in a position to make a choice now, aren't you?
I'm watching on 720p. Damn. You're doing better than Rodjack. Meow. Lazy yawn. What's the matter? Meow. A challenge to the plates, to the palates. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. That means we're getting closer to him. Meow. As did you. Unfortunately, she was visited by a tragedy before I could extract any more clues. Meow, meow. It was too much of a coincidence for that document to show up when it did. The way it did. When one's been in enough plays, it's not hard to realize that such an obvious clue is bound to the trigger. Dalton's death was only the beginning. The plot device has been set, and there's developments foreshadowed. The curtain has been raised, and it cannot be lowered again. and the author will not appear until the story reaches the climax. Only then can I kill him. Yawn. Meow. I know. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. I apologize, Miss Christine. You will not have to endure it for long. That's me. That is you, 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬. Shouldn't the Diddy in Arkness be called the Biddy? Now she's more elegant, has better gacha look than 𝐀𝐫.
Like you're caught in an undertaking.
Hey, 𝐀𝐫 got 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬 in one role, apparently.
Try to catch up.
He got him in one role. That is insane.
This is the position, right?
I won't let them go any further.
I'm aware of what I'm doing.
Perfect.
Where to? Face me!
This is a good theme. Bam, ba, bam, bam, ba, bam, bam.
Picked out your bait yet?
You do the same thing here, like this.
Tremble in my music.
I see. I take it back then for now. Okay, who the fuck are you? Attacks it twice when inside the filming area, and prioritize heroes. Heroes? Who the fuck is a
The
hero?
performance will begin soon, but it seems our audience can't contain themselves. Stronger dynamics.
Ow! Okay.
No will dredge up originating veins. Keep your distance.
Calm down. I get everyone in 1 or 10 pools. 𝐀𝐫, this is the norm for me. Is there a likable character in this event beside protag boy Lucian? A likable character? Hero's sidekick? Attacks have increased range when inside the filming area and prioritize villains. Who the fuck is a villain? Attacks inflict nervous impairment. A likable character? I mean, I thought Chili was gonna be a likable character, but oh, these guys hate each other. Oh! Interesting. Interesting.
Stronger dynamics, as gracefully as light vision.
How very interesting.
Stronger
Shit.
dynamics.
Let me see. Who's another likable character? Fuck. What was she called again? Tippy, maybe? Maybe Tippy? Everyone is just kind of an asshole. Everyone's just kind of a fucking asshole here. That's basically Godzilla.
Mission accomplished.
Yep. I like Tippy because she's at least normal, yeah. I was thinking about her. There she is. Last night wasn't the first time Michael's come looking for you, was it? You haven't been in Rankwood for long, and you're certainly not the type who would have meddled with something so far outside the scope of your duties if he hadn't been pestering you. He came to me on the day Dalton died, and I took over the property. He wanted to leave without going through the normal process and without anyone noticing. That, like, telling Miss Stone or going through the contract cancellation and exit procedures? But he's the lead actor. Someone was bound to find out, and he'd have to pay the contract penalty anyway. Unless something here scared him more than paying the penalty. He said since the prop team had access to all their tools and was familiar with the structure of the plates, he wondered if he could think of a way. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you could, but Michael's not done with his scene yet. If you really got away and Miss Stone found out you helped him, she wouldn't let you off the hook easy. She could even end your career in Rankwood. What would your sister think? My sister? Did she say the rest of your family was against you coming to Rankwood? And she's the only one who's cheered you on? You have to make it, and not just to prove to your family wrong. I just don't want to disappoint my sister. I want her to be happy for me. So don't be mad, Tippy. Please? I'm just mad you were hiding stuff from me. I know you never agreed to Michael's demands. You didn't know how to refuse him. I can't help you with that. Alright, Tippy. I've never seen you so angry. Should we watch a movie together? Sure. Yeah, these two are... She's mostly normal. Oh my god, everyone... So toxic. So toxic. Why is it that me finding out that Marian's so toxic makes her more hot for me? I have a problem. You want to sneak off the plate with me? Yeah, babe. After we spend some quality time here, we can go and pack up right away. Even if that probably does find a way to circumvent the exit procedures, how do you expect to avoid the penalty for breaching your contract? Shooting isn't over yet, you know, and Greta, she'll make you pay an arm and leg. Who cares about some stupid contract when there's a killer on the loose? Dalton's dead. Shelly's dead. How long do you think it'll be before you and I are next? We both watched and did nothing when Laura died 5 years ago. Whether the killer is her lover, or dad, or some righteous vigilante, it's clearly after everyone who was involved. He wants us to repent and pay for what we did. I can't take you away from this awful place, babe. We have our whole future ahead of us. Bit of hair got stuck in my fucking mouth. How romantic of you. She sounds like Mar as in Marion as in iron. Marion? Not Marion? Marion? Marion Carey? But since when has your love been so deep? What? So when you were winking at Melanie and flirting with Anna from the stage design and Mila from logistics, you're telling me you were seriously thinking about spending the rest of your life with me? And does that matter right now? Of course it does. I'm not going, Michael. And neither are you. You know how hard it was to get you to a lead role in one of Greta's films? And not just one, but 3 at once. Play this right and you'll be a bona fide Rankwood movie star. There'll be another chance. Look at me, Michael. Your costume in The Death of the Lady DuPont is even more exquisite and eye-catching than Melanie's, the title character. Your perfume. What you wore to fashion last week. What you wore to fashion week. I bought all of that with my own money. Even those fake ears and tail, the little passes of Wilpo, came from me. This fucker a fraud! Just got Phantom in 40 pulls, baby? Fuck you, Craney. Marian looks like a grown-up Molise. That's probably why I find her hot. I thought she would be more mad about making creepy comments on Tippy. Bro, she has problems, man. I could fix her, but she has problems. We gotta acknowledge that. We gotta fucking acknowledge this. And she a fraud. So is he, technically. Without me, the public will find out that this Michael product suddenly doesn't seem so shiny anymore. We've been together for 5 years. I gave up everything for you. I've spent much of my savings and I'm not getting any younger. I can't afford to wait for another chance. I love you, Michael, so please don't let me down. You love me? You were glad when Melanie publicly revealed her relationship the day Dalton died, weren't you? To everyone else, I'm the trouble-making playboy, while you're the poor, suffering girlfriend who gave everything only to get nothing in return but mockery. How very sympathetic, And what part of that is a lie? You said yourself, you're just investing in a product. Investing costs money. You'd have invested in Dalton instead, wouldn't you? If you hadn't become a hopeless drunk. You're just a parasite looking for a host, Marion. This is stupid. And I'm stupid too. Well, I guess that's it for us. You can stay if you want. I'm out of here. Oh, and here's a tip. If you're looking for your next investment, try that pretty boy Lucian. He caught the entire crew's attention his first time in front of a camera. He is a real deal. The moment you walk out of here, I'm reporting you to Greta. You cold-hearted lunatic. Are you not afraid of the killer? Can you feel the hotness scale just going up? Her hotness scale, it just keeps rising. Can you guys feel it? Can you guys feel it? And why should I be? 5 years ago, I didn't even know why Laura fell to her death until later.
You're the one who watched her fall and did nothing, not me. She is so toxic. She is so fucking toxic. Holy shit. You. What are you looking at, Michael? Rage overcomes the Volpo like a tidal wave. He sees a fire axe in the corner of the makeup room and clenches his fists. Michael? Michael Epstein? You're not gonna do that, are you? You're not just gonna kill her like that. Why would they go down to power deck? Sure, there were mannequins all over the surface, but it had to have been a better plan, right, Molly? I agree. There's nowhere to run from the raids in the tight space of a nomadic city's underground structure. In the end, it found them one by one and hung them from the docks to the weight to slow death in endless darkness. I went to one of Cat's interviews and they said it was inspired by the rituals of certain Colombian wasteland tribes. Something about atonement and judgment. Well, how they got there was kinda dumb, but I did like the segment with the power deck. Why? Because it was all one shot in one location. Also, what did Lucian even do in this story? Bro saved no one? I don't know. I don't know what he's here for. I mean, he's not here to save anyone. That's the thing. Basically, with Lucian, what's been happening is that he knows that the Crimson Troop is involved some way with all this conspiracy. He's just trying to wait and wait until like the playwright shows up so that he can kill the playwright. From what I've understood. It's good writing, but it feels off thanks to what happens before it. Yeah, basically, like, Lucian is just here to kill Crimson Troop members, not to save people. That's not what he cares about. Like, if he just, if his words save someone, sure, he'll tell them, but otherwise he doesn't really care. He just wants the Crimson Troop. Rumor has it that they ran out of cash, so they snuck into another phone studio place and finished the shooting there. Exciting, right? Wait, but I've seen this movie in theaters. Why don't I remember any of these scenes? Because we were watching a copy of the original reel that was sent to ratings agencies. How'd you even get your hands on something like that? It's like a basic skill for true horror fans. She stole it. You're hiding something, Tippy. You know so much about the industry and all these ins and outs of Rankwood. How does a background painter get so much insider knowledge? But her too? She's a suspect too? Never fucking mind, everyone here is a fucking asshole. There is not a single good person in this story. There is not a single good fucking person. What is this region, by the way? This is Hollywood. Colombia. America. Yep. America, Hollywood. Colombia, Rankwood, basically. It's a Hollywood story. How can you do this to me, Molly? I share my super secret Janimic and hoping to make you happy, and all I get is an interrogation. Don't cry. I won't ask anymore, alright? What do you expect from Bollywood? Bollywood? This is not Bollywood! What the fuck? These guys ain't Indian. I don't think. Are they Indian? Has this been about Bollywood all along? It is? Holy shit. It's been about Bollywood all along. Damn. Colombia was India all along. Let's just focus on the movie, so stop looking away from the screen. Hey, you noticed. Sorry, there's been so much going on with the film crew lately. I'm just a little nervous. Don't worry, I'm here for you, girl. You sure are. Feeling better now? Yeah. Okay, listen up, Molly. No matter who I am, one thing's for sure, I'm your best friend on this crew. So if there's a killer on the loose, I'll protect you. And if work's not going well, we can do it together. We'll make our names as Rankwood's golden horror duo, Tippy the barriers, the spray painter, and Moira the prop maker. And when we're really close, I'll take you to meet my family. Although I don't know if you'll be scared or surprised. Okay. Damn. Colombia, huh? My interest in this country is losing with every chapter. There's a 6-star of those. Really? Where's my minnows? Never. Minnows never. I think they regret making the minnows, honestly. How can you have
Like, Minos was also supposed to be based on Greece, right? How can you have that, but then also have a lot of Greek shit in Aegir? It's like Tippy and Nepo baby. Yeah, probably a Nepo baby. Well, then I'll introduce you to my sister too. We'll share stories of Rankwood while she peels us apples. She can peel one without breaking the skin in under half a minute. I know you love her. Now that's an offer I can't refuse. The old TV lights up both the darkened room and their faces. Terrifying sounds echo throughout, but take nothing away from their smiles. They don't want to give us Grease cowgirls, give them to me? It's not gonna happen. Oh, the only Grease we're getting is Aegir. That's all we're just gonna get Atlantis, bro. Not land Greece. Aegir is more Roman, so they can do some creative stuff with Minos. Is it more Roman? Would it be considered more Roman? The thing is, like, from what we know, Minos and Aegir also just aren't related at all. Which is also really fucking weird. It's like they really regret making Minos. And they don't know what the fuck to do with it. The only role about the only fucking lore about Minos we have is Pallas. She is all the lore. You know there exists Greece, and then the better Greece. But I like they don't give everything to us, setting-wise, so at least we have some anticipation. Brother, it's been 6 years. It's been 6 fucking years, man. We're getting more Gaul content? They will cook up with Higashi and Minos? Yeah, we're getting more Gaul. Gaul is fucking dead. Yes, we're getting more Gaul content than Higashi and Minos. Like, there's gonna be a Gaul event soon in China. They cuddle against one another, fighting their fear with a much more familiar fear, and dreaming of the future of their budding friendship. It is a rare, quiet evening. I genuinely given up. I'm telling you, man, they regret Minos. Why is the setup so dark? Should ask Moira. She's always here early and she knows where all the switches are. The prop room isn't that far, is it? How am I going around in circles? Something doesn't seem right. Huh? Am I hearing things? The sound of water dripping echoes through the empty set as though answering Haughton's question, but such a response serves only to increase her confusion and fear. Michael is dead? No way. They wouldn't kill Michael Epstein. She knows there are no water pipes above her, but the sound she's hearing is definitely coming from nearby. Who's there? It's not one of those stupid pranks you laugh at me over drinks ever work for? Come out now, I won't hold it against you. But don't tell me Moira's in on it too. She's just a kid. How could you make her? Ouch! Haughton falls backwards to the ground. Only then does she realize she's wearing a flashlight on her belt. But she barely has time to laugh at herself before she smells a strong, sweet scent accompanied by a tang of iron. Frightened, she stands up and turns on her flashlight. Dun, 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 da, bam, 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 bam. Both are dead indeed. Oh, buddy, goddamn, goddamn. Oh, buddy. Rip toxic waifu, yeah, rip, man. She was so hot. Gosh darn it. Oh well. You know what? This is probably good for me. You know what? This is probably a gift from God, telling me not to chase after toxic girls. You know what? Maybe I'll listen. A breeze sways the robes. Hanging down from them are two familiar and strangely quiet figures. The two lovers, Michael and Marion, subject of much of the crew's gossip, have met their deaths with their backs against each other. Through the faint light, Houghton sees their faces, their expressions, the way they sway through the air, and the dancing specks of dust. This is like that one CIA meme, where it's like, oh, someone fucking hitting themselves with fucking clubs and bats and shit and hanging themselves. And then like this fucking cartoon guy going, oh, CIA did it, CIA did it, CIA did it. It reminds me of that one. They're like, oh no, they just killed each other, guys. They just killed each other. It's fine, guys. They murdered each other. It feels like it was media moments. Honestly, you think we'd only kill one, but you're wrong, Michelle, too. She remembers what Tippy said when she joined one of her movie sessions. In the rituals of certain Colombian wasteland tribes, hanging represents both judgment of the dead and a warning for the living. Until the scorching sun cracks their corpses open, until all believe they deserve their punishment, until the ropes can no longer bear the weight of their sins. And they fall. Menor on the left finally gave up. Help! Somebody help! Anybody! The unlucky stagehand runs outside. As she does, a thought flashes through her mind. What an absurd morning. True. True, what an absurd morning.
Nothing worth celebrating here. We might be dead in a second or two.
Hey, you're not wrong, Guinness. You're not wrong. We might just fucking die. Who else is to kick the bucket? Greta? Why she had a scissor on her head? Because someone killed her with a fucking scissors? Scissor, bro? What do you mean? Who's gonna die next? What was the girl's? Melanie. Melanie's gonna die. For sure. For sure. Melanie? Oh, buddy. Oh, Melanie. She's so dead. No, I can't hear your voice. What the fuck? Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. I got Christine. And I get my last fucking thing. Either way, this is like gonna be the crazy parts. This right here. Normally the ADSD2s in Arknights are like where crazy shit happens. And it goes into like Act 2. This was all Act 1. This is like the start of Act 2. Nah, Melanie has to be the killer. Melanie? No. Nah, bro, nah. Not her. No way. Look at the background. What does it mean? What does it mean? Listen to her voice lines. You never know, obviously. We'll go listen to her voice lines.
Looks heavier than it was yesterday, Doctor.
And bitch. What the fuck? What are you? She doesn't have an English voice! They got a mute cat for her! You have to get it to JP! What the fuck? They got a mute cat! That is not a cat. Yeah, that is not a cat. That is not a cat. That is not a cat. That is not. You will be scared of my family. If my family is a certain trope, I can see why. Yeah, that line. Who called me that? You? Yeah, that's not a cat. that's something else. I don't know what that is. That's a fucking tiger! What other naughty emotions could there be? That's a fucking tiger, bro. What the fuck? I think his voice actor is already dead now. Passed away a few months ago. A few months ago is when the fucking... when Act or Die came out. That has to be a Sarkos shapeshifter. No, it's just a Beast Lord. Like Penguin. Or like... who was the president of Colombia again? Like that guy. She's just a Beast Lord. I'm pretty sure. Do Hypergriff have Office Cat like Koro or something? Maybe? Yeah, maybe. They're all a shed. Okay, fuck. I didn't read it. It's fine. Office Cats are a must in a gaming company.
Hey, you saw Michael and Marty's bodies too, right?
Don't worry about me. I will try to forgive. He was freaking terrifying. My hands are still shaking so much I don't think I can hold the boom mic.
You're so worried about the work? And there's an actual serial killer on set right now?
So let's skedaddle?
You wanna run? Did you forget how Michael and Marion ended up like that? Michael even had his suitcase right under him. I had it been packed and ready to go for a while. He had found himself a secret passage to leap through. And he was still murdered right before he left the plate. No way that killer's gonna let any of us leave. It's just the plot of Jack the Liberip.
Jack the Liberipper! Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Jack the Liberipper? What the hell is that word? Fucking Liberi Ripper? Are you fucking kidding me, man? I was talking about my double comment action, but sure, not YouTube. Yep. Oh my god. Jack the Liberipper.
Abner, how long has it been since you inspected your chest rake? Look, there's a bunch of loose screws on your mechanical arm. One little slip and that camera is going to be shards of glass all over the floor.
It breaks, it breaks.
And let me take a look at your camera lens then. I'm good. I'm your assistant, you know?
Don't think I don't see what you're actually up to. You best stay away from me, kiddo.
Dalton's death was no accident, right? The same goes for Shelley, Michael, and Marion.
A Jack the Ripper that kills bird people? That's beyond dumb. Jack the Liberip. That is so fucking stupid. That is so stupid. Man, poor Jack the Ripper. Imagine having all this aura, and then this shit fucking happens. Jack the Liberipper. That's a fucking parody, man.
No way the victims were chosen at random, and all of them were involved in that incident 5 years ago.
Should be working for one of those gossip rags, not behind a camera.
We said they were mutually exclusive. Reporters make more dough, though. Anyway, Abner, my good man, you were there 5 years ago, right? Come on, you can tell me. Not like I will be doing anything else today.
You're forgetting FGO, Jack? At least with FGO, with Fate, there's still Berserker Jack, at the very least. Like, yeah, Assassin Jack kinda weird, but at least there's Berserker Jack. They made a horror flick with is Sancta only killing Sarkos in the R6 collapse story. That's awesome. Oh hey, Steven again. It's been a while, Steven. This man's fucking script was worth 100,000 gold certificates. 100,000. I forgot Steven and Melanie existed. Berserker Jack is just a knife though. He's still cool. Miss Rutherford, you have no lines in this scene.
What do you suppose I could simply stay in my room researching which exact foundation shady Lady Dupont should be wearing before she dies?
That'll be decided after we finish the climactic scenes at the end, which are still... I'm sorry.
Ah, so that gun of yours is running tardy. But I'm no mood to blame your dear god right now, my dear. Were we not so far from the city, a major incident like this would have Rankwood police locking down the plate and crawling all over their sets. And naturally, the shooting would be suspended. Not to say that our current situation is any better. Stephen, I'm starting to worry that my investment in this project will come to nothing. How much do you or Greta know about what's transpired these past few days that I don't?
Oh, this is where you two were. So where's the producer? Greta owes us an explanation.
Whispers abound. Gossip permeates the set, with not a single soul at work. 3 homicides and 4 victims. The spate of murders has everyone overcome with fear, anger, confusion, and shock. The whole film crew is on the verge of losing control. The glamour sends even her own heart into a mess. She hates the feeling. Greta struts into the center of the studio and switches on the brightest bulb. The piercing light stuns everyone to silence, and everyone's attention fixes on her. She takes a deep breath.
I have some announcements to make, everyone. I never received any training as an actor, so you might have to come closer to hear me. You'll want to check your personal rank with financial terminals in a few minutes. I'm instructed finance to send everyone's remaining wages. Of course, the families of Dalton, Shelley, Michael, and Marion will also receive compensation for their losses, which I will handle personally later. Yes, the death of Lady DuPont has yet to conclude filming, and your contracts are still valid, so none of this should be necessary, but I can count on one hand how many of you are still in the mood to work.
This is so unlike you, Greta. We've simply run into a few considerable hiccups, but this is no time to thrown in the towel? That's wrong, right? I think so. I think Mr. Intern did a little mistake here, right? I'm not stupid. This shouldn't be thrown. This should be just throw. I'm not stupid, right? Intern? What the fuck, intern? Or has this experience made our producer lose confidence in the quality of the film?
Throwing in the towel. You're overthinking it, darling. I've never once doubted my own judgment, much less considered abandoning the project.
Then why are you...
I'd like to gather around for the story, everyone. Hey, kid.
Miss Stone?
Take out your pen recorder, notebook, shorthand terminal, whatever. Then sit down and listen.
Oh, what do you mean?
I've seen you sneaking around with those toys, and I don't appreciate it, but feel free to record everything I'm about to say. Take a Trimaster Entertainment Weekly, or Rankwood Coffee Time, or Personas Magazine. I don't care as long as you get the story out. I won't hold you accountable either. See it as a reward or a punishment. It doesn't matter to me. I take it everyone here is familiar with the Rankwood Academy Awards. The Best Newcomer Award every year. Countless students of film and television schools, as well as amateur film buffs, submit their entries in a bid to prove how much they understand their creation and the market. They crave for their work to be chosen, because even the lowest award still implies their film is up to Rankwood's standards, and certain Fidia was no exception. She believed herself to be an author with both the brains and the will to realize her dreams. She was certain she would one day stand on Rankwood's red carpet, even if she had to temporarily settle for a life in a cramped rental.
Then it turns out he's working for the Mainlanders. Fucking Mainlanders.
Yeah, man. It works for the CIA. It was the FBI all along.
Are we still in Colombia? I thought the troop was Gothic or Victorian. This is all happening in Colombia. It's just fucking Lucian, Phantom, whatever you want to call him. He found traces of the Crimson Troop here, which is why he decided to become an actor for this film. The troop disbanded? Kinda, I mean, it's still kind of around.
So she waited for the very best story and the very best partners. Then she put together a group and brought that story to life, submitted it. But this no-name newcomer craves success too much, not to mention the pressure of living up to the expectations of her companions. As the warning period was ending, her obsession intensified, along with her doubts about the quality of the work she had submitted. She could not rationalize her strange thoughts. She begged both friends and family, and raised a large sum, large for her then, at least before knocking at the judge's doors. Also, this fucker's an Ager, right? With the long ears? I think she's an Ager. Why does this sound so familiar? On the very verge of the Academy Awards, the committee publicized what the video had done, and in doing so, proved Rankwood's professionalism and purity to be the whole of Terra. And so she was disqualified, her crew cut all ties with her, and she lost everything she had. Now I remember. It was so ironic because the Academy later revealed that the work had actually won by votes anyway, the most recognized by the jury. Afterwards, she spent a decade exhausting every option to re-enter Rankwood, and slowly made some achievements of her own. Of course, she changed her name as well, to Greta Stone. So, Melanie, now you know what an absolute fool I am. I went out of my way to provoke fate into playing a joke on me. Fortunately, that prosperous experience has taught me one thing. I should never doubt myself. I will always believe my own judgments and never give up on anything I attempt. You are more of a character than I took you for. Though, truth be told, I always thought that infallible persona of yours was just a front to intimidate others. Come on, Greta. So what's the sun backstory for? You trying to win our sympathy? Dead people in here and a catastrophe out there. Do you think we still want to put our lives on the line just for you? After all that's happened? I know you still hold it against me, Abner. Ever since 5 years ago. How could I? I mean, I was awarded the best cinematography that year thanks to those classic shots from that film. It's the highest honor any cinematographer could ever dream of, and you gave it to me. But what about after that? You hit the peak of your career, then fell into despair. In just 6 months, no one dared to put you in behind their cameras. You used to love your cameras so much, but now you treat them like empty potato chip bags. Before you joined the crew for Death of Lady DuPont, you even lost your decade-old partner into Casino, yes? You hate that film from 5 years ago. You hate the shot that won you the award, and you hate me for making you keep it. You bet I do. My camera captured that Laura girl's fall, and when I saw how you reacted, I knew then and there that you had zero good intentions. I've warned you again and again, but you insisted on keeping that shot in the final cut. The more I think back to how the jury commented on the shot's realism and shock value, the more I wanted to laugh. The film is the art of creating dreams. Cameras are the eyes that see dreams, and the hands that turn fantasy into reality. But you insulted that girl's memory. You insulted me. Now I hate this damn thing I'm holding, and I hate my work. You get it now? If you don't think so, then put it down, Abner. I do not believe that he is the killer, but the woman? I do not believe that he is the killer, but the woman? Bro. Greta. I mean, I think the killer is just not... has just not been revealed yet, maybe. Maybe it's Phantom. It's fucking Lucian. He's the killer. Watch. What? I'm sorry we derail. Now, to go back on topic, after confirming you've received your compensation, any of you may leave this production at any time. Would you rather flee this dangerous place? By all means. Scare the serial killer and the wish to find somewhere to hide? Go ahead. Feel like playing detective for whatever reason, knock yourself out. Even if you're the murderer yourself and unwilling to give up your vengeance, then you have my blessing. We've already filmed most of Death of Lady DuPont, with only a few climactic scenes to cover the last 2 days of our schedule. How far are you in the event? Halfway. And this is the last part that I'm doing today. Because I'm not going to be able to do the whole event. And while my voice can go on for a bit longer, it's not going to be able to last, you know, fucking 7 hours. How long have you been going for? 3.5 hours. It's like my voice is not gonna last 3.5 fucking more hours. It's just not. Who knows? Maybe we can finish it with those willing to stay. As for who will work the camera, I will take Abner's place myself. Melanie? You do realize I can hardly find the last-minute stand-in for Lady DuPont herself, yes?
You know I don't have a choice. I'm still counting on this film to beat Marianne. Even a catastrophe clown can have a silver lining.
Marianne retired from cinema years ago. I've never understood why you're so obsessed with her.
It's none of your business.
Let me be frank, you won't get to demand special treatment as a female lead or insist those rules of the film set you love so much once everyone else has evacuated.
That's crazy length. It's really not. Like, the thing is, not only am I just talking with you guys, I'm also voicing everything. Like, when you're reading this yourself, it might take you like 4 hours. Maybe even 3 hours. But I'm taking my sweet time. How do you find the story so far? Really fucking good. I find it really good. I mean, it's really hard to judge it because this is one of those stories where, like, everything comes down to how it ends. What all the reveals mean. And how all the reveals happen. But so far, the intrigue has been really fucking good. And it has had some really good moments. Hell, the beginning of it is like one of the best in Arknights. One of the best, like, beginning chapters.
Steven. I know, I'll fix the ending by tonight. I believe my decision to invest in the story, darling, and I believe you've collected enough inspiration for the past few days. Catastrophe draws near, and death is right before our eyes. Surely your god loves material like that?
Nope.
Alright, thank you for your time, people, and I wish you well in your future endeavors. That's all from me.
And that's it. There's like 4 more of these chapters and 1 more of these chapters. The role I penned shall be engraved in memory. Which we're gonna leave all those for later, of course. Sadly. But we're not done yet. Because... Shut up! I want to roll. I'm getting my Phantom Altar. I'm getting Tragodia. I don't care. I'm getting him. Fuck. How many rolls have we done again? 40. Fucking 40 rolls, man. Boom. Fuck. Bad luck. Bad luck. Yeah, it's all bad luck. One of us. No! I'm not one of you. I am not one of you. Fuck you, Max. Get fucked.
The curtain has finally fallen on the longest play, and I need some time to reorganize my thoughts. I'm sure you understand, Doctor. Pardon? I have to sign the returnee ledger with my Rankwood autograph.
You're still in Rankwood after the fucking story? Let's go, yeah, let's go. I tried looking for the inspiration for Crimson Troop and Grim Troops, but I couldn't find anything. How weird. I mean, a red theater troop. It's just Phantom of the Opera, right? How much pool was it? 43, I think, right? It was over 40. I think it was 43. Right? 43 rolls. I didn't get to 90, which is nice. 43 rolls. Amazing. Let me see. Oh. Okay, wait a minute. Wow, I have nothing? I have nothing. Wow. You're a supporter, right? Yeah, you're a supporter, okay. Max you out here.
Que feraient ceux qui parviendraient à se libérer du joug de la haine?
What? What did you say to me?
Que feraient ceux qui parviendraient à se libérer du joug de la haine?
Is anyone French here? Yeah, is anyone French here? Was that good French? Almost same as mine, brokies. The biggest downside. We're gonna go to here. Okay, so of him. We'll do some farming. Now, what do we think? Is there anything you want to talk about? Man, I'm sad that Marion died. Marion. I'm sad that Marion died. It's pretty terrible. I wish she lived. She was hot. Flawed accent, but still decent enough to fool the non-speaker. You're French, Craney? You know French? The bonjour! The bonjour! But yeah... Other than Marion... Uh-oh. What's uh-oh? The middle-aged drunkard? But it's been really good. All the character dying deaths have also been really interesting. Not interesting, but... cathartic, I guess. Especially that first scene with... what was his name again? Fuck. The big dude's name. The drunkard. Yep. His death was really fucking good. Had to go somewhere, so where your poles cooked. I got him in 43 poles. 43. That is enough, actually. That is as much as I need. Exactly as much as I need. Boom, boom. Boom. See more of these. Sure. The dialogue are good, though. The dialogue's really good, yep. This is the good kind of yapping. Yep. Every now and then, I just get an itch to voice act. So it's good when these kinds of stories come around. How much do you still have in stock? Not a lot. Not a whole lot. Let me see, maybe like 20 more pools? I have maybe 20, yeah. I'm gonna say I have 20 more pools. I'll be lucky in the next banner. No, you fucking won't. Right now, I'm cursing your rolls, Ignat. I'm cursing your rolls. Because fuck you. Also, the silksong script is over. I have finished the silksong script. Let me see. The silksong script, as you can see, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom.
I am at your command.
It's not showing up. Why is it not showing up? That shit was up. Why is this not showing up? Let me try this again. Boom. Oh, it showed up. As you can see, it is done. It doesn't show it here, but it's 20 pages, and let me see. Boom. It is 1,200 words. 1,200 words. It's gonna be an over hour-long video. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. You plan on making voice acting a career? If I could, I wouldn't mind. If I could like voice act in different things, I would do it for sure. I want to read Act or Die myself. It's so good. I mean, you've read most of it here. And hey, Saturday, I'm gonna do another stream where we're gonna read more of it. Saturday. Do this again. I need my shit. Do you play IS? Oh, I have so many IS streams. I have done so many IS streams. Max. I have done a lot of IS streams. A whole lot of them. Every now and then I get the itch and I just stream it. Yes, yep. Like my entire IS5 journey has been streamed. All of it. Every ending, every run pretty much. I've streamed all of IS5. Everything there is to do.
intervenes.
As for the silksong video, I just have to voice it, and I have to get all the footage still. Because I'm like an asshole, an arrogant asshole, I decided to get all my footage in Steel Soul. So I have to be really careful to not fucking die suddenly. But otherwise, the silksong video is coming great. The script is all done. I have to voice it. It's just the editing that might be a problem. Good night, homies. I'm a dip. Maybe I'll drop my monthly quota Wuba rant in the next stream. Hey, I'll be waiting for it, man. I'll be waiting. You're always waiting for your daily quotas. Daily fucking Wuba rants. I'm surprised you didn't have one today.
For what reason hast thou come?
I don't like this either.
All taboos are known.
First time here. Got the Eben Heart video recommended. And now I binge your whole channel. Hey, that's great. That Eben video did not do that well, but I'm still proud of it.
That wraps up the operation.
Oh damn, level 100.
Doctor, was I helpful?
Sure. Okay, how much do I have now? 6. I can just do the thing, okay.
The shadow behind you looks heavier than it was yesterday.
Boom, 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 boom. What's in the store? Nothing. Yep. This is a Churney. I want to get the Churney outfit. I kind of want the Churney outfit. I kind of really want it. Yeah, I want to get the Churney outfit. I can treat myself to this. That's not what I wanted, actually. This is what I wanted. Boom. I need 2 of them. We're gonna max out 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬. Not max him out, but we're gonna get him higher. How we're gonna get him higher? Well, my friends, gonna come here, go to the workshop. Who's gonna do my work? Pawn!
What a sophisticated design. I gotta find time to really look at it.
Supporter? Lore videos just catch an itch for me. I have a whole playlist. I have a whole fucking playlist of just all lore videos. Also, will you ever make another Wuba video? I'm just disappointed of it, so I need the master yapper himself to try and convince how good it is out of curiosity. I do want to. I definitely want to make another video about all of Rinsita. Not going play by play. It would be a shorter video, but I do want to make one. Because like the second half of 2.7 was genuinely good. Everything to do with Galbrena. It was genuinely good. All the problems you have, they kind of disappear in that part specifically. Every time the greater Rinsuda storyline comes back, all the problems kind of like, you know, dip in. Like, hi, it's me, all the fucking problems again. But otherwise, it's really good. Boom, boom. Boom, I want my shirts. Yes, yes, yes. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Now, you just gotta pray to God that I have all the materials. Good in general or good by Wuba standards. Good in general. That's the thing. It was fun. It was genuinely fun. If Rodjack was here, he would tell you. Ignat was there. Ignat is still here, I think. I remember Ignat was there when we were reading it, and I remember Rodjack was there. And there was someone else that I'm not remembering. But it was a lot of fun. Oh no, it was Zell. Zell was there. I don't think Ignat was there. I think it was Zell. Anyway, 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬. Can I level you up? I can. Thank fuck.
I've woken from a nightmare, yet I still am in the night. Would you journey with me even then, dear doctor?
Sure. Have they toned down the pretentious, excessive rover glazing? One of the biggest things, one of the biggest problems in Wuba that I'm sure you have realized, 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬, is that it's especially glaring in Septimonth, where it feels like every character interaction that Rover has, he's a therapist. Have you noticed that? It feels like another character is going through their trauma, and Rover is just a therapist. There's no actual connection between the characters. It's just Rover helping characters go through therapy. The reason why his portion with 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬 was so good is because, one, 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬 doesn't really glaze him all that much, and two, they help each other grow. It's like they're actually friends, not, you know, Rover being per psychiatrist or something else. That's what made it so good. Are you kidding me? How much money do I have? I have money. I can buy some money. Give me the money. Give me this. Give me this. In your Monarch video, even though Monarch was a loser, I still believe he could have beaten Nerl if he locked in. He could have. Yeah, he could have. I would say so. If he locked in, he could have. They basically fought where he wasn't using his arts, while Nerl was. Nerl wasn't going all out either, but still, I would say that he would have won, probably. Mostly because I don't like Nerl. Mostly because I don't like Margaret.
Medal bearing 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬𝐬, a sentencing to days with thought and taste imprisoned. A painful past I tried again and again to cut away. And you give me a present to delight, and I will cherish it.
Wow, 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬𝐬, that's so nice. That's so wholesome.
Que feraient ceux qui parviendraient à se libérer du joug de la haine?
Can't get him to fucking level 60 though. How much more money do I need for that? Oh, holy shit. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to do that yet. Not gonna be able to do that right now. Upgrade skill. Okay, but go to workshop. Make a fuck ton of these. Boom. Okay. What does he even really do? I'm not even sure what exactly he does. How exactly he works. Let me see. He's a ritualist, like Arturia. Yeah, both of them are kind of bland. Even though Monarch is in depression and defeated, he was still better fleshed out. Monarch is really fucking good. There's a reason why of all my character videos, the Monarch video did so well. Because he's just a really good fucking character. He's just really fucking good. One of the best in Arknights, I would say. Attack steal an additional 30% attack as nervous impairment, and attack steal 20% attack as to all enemies around the target. That's really fucking good. When deployed, all enemies on the field under the effect of nervous impairment have less attack speed. When enemies within attack range perform normal attacks, they receive nervous impairment. Okay, so he does just a lot of Seaborn nervous impairments. This fun. More elemental injury, okay, and this gets stronger, okay. That's my main issue with Wuva's story, fixated on glazing Robert in the sense of making everything about him and turning everyone to a glorified vehicle with barely any agency just to glaze even more. Yeah, basically, that's the problem. I haven't read, like, the newest shit, but I did finish 2.7, pretty much. Now comes to your skills. Offensive recovery. The next attack deals 120% attack as arts damage twice and binds the target for 3 seconds. Okay. Target receives more nervous impairment during the bind. Prioritizes attacking enemies not under the burst effect. I see. That can be crazy. I am back. What did I miss? You missed me leveling up Phantom Altar. Oh, damn. Wait. Yeah, you have your trust maxed out too. Okay, right, because I have Phantom, regular Phantom. So I can just max out your module if I just, had, if I just had the things. But all I know is that He's broken, apparently. I'm reading him right now. Attack speed plus 25%. And talent 1 slash area expands. Okay, so now more nervous impairment towards people. While skill is active. Oh, wait, no. While skill is active, can deploy a blood auto recovery. Unlimited duration? After 30 seconds, he just gets this. Okay, he just gets faster. After 30 seconds, basically. Gets faster. Talent area splash area extends. What do you call this trope? The Mary Sue? Messianic trope? I don't know. The thing is, he doesn't benefit from it as a character. In no way does he benefit from the things that happen. From the way he's treated by the story. Can deploy Blood Whisper, which lures up to 4 enemies who enter its range and can path it. Kinda like Nymph, I guess? Prioritize elites or leader enemies for 10 seconds. Prioritize as leader, okay. After deployment. For 10 seconds. Once the first target arrives at location, retreats and slows all around enemies for 6 seconds, dealing... I see, so it can go on for 10 seconds, but it ends once someone reaches the center. Slows all surrounding enemies by 6 seconds, dealing 120% of attack as arts damage and 20% of as nervous impairment every 0.5 seconds. Damn. Le Theater de Ruvide. Attack range expands. This is like the easy skill, I feel like. Skill 1 can permanently bind slow enemies like golems. Skill 1 for crowd control, and skill 3 is Arturia, but when the enemy's procs spawns a thing on them that binds them, does take 3 hits to destroy. Skill 3 can mess up enemy pathing basically, opens up gate to G. Skill 2 does his main use as other paralyzed. No skill should be this long, holy smokes. Brother, this is fine, you have not played Fire Emblem Heroes. I played that years ago and it was still worse than this. Summon. Cage of Chaos. Blood Whisper. Independent for deployment time. Oh, interesting. Yeah, anything that can mess with enemy pathing is broken. Look at use skill 2. I don't have you. Attack range expands. Attack. Oh, high. High attack. Prioritizing enemies not under a burst effect. Enemies that have received nervous impairment from 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬 while the skill is active take 10% attack as nervous impairment per second until the burst effect is triggered. Enemies within the attack range have plus 50 nervous. To the nervous impairment cooldown recovery rate. Enemies entering the burst effect of nervous impairment will generate refresh a Cage of Chaos at the ground position. The Cage of Chaos blocks all enemies on the tile, which created a refresh. It appears when not target or after receiving 3 attacks from a blocked target. Persists an additional 30 seconds after 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬's skill ends. 30 seconds? Who's not gonna be moving for that long? Has any main Fire Emblem been ported to PC? Through Dolphin and like Citra and shit, yes, but otherwise no. Isn't Lappy Alter Terror too? Fear is different, golems. I have you, but never used that skill. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna go to the module. I want to try this out. Deal a total of a lot of nervous impairments. You must deploy and use Le Theater de Wood at least 2 times in 9-6. Okay. In 9-6, use his skill tree twice. Very well. How am I gonna do this? First of all, you use your skill tree.
Getting this crew together wasn't easy. You better make
And then you get out for 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬𝐬. Skill tree. I want to use it twice.
The stage is set.
Prolonged casting makes my headaches flare up, and I even hallucinate if
Bam, 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 bam. Oh wait, fuck! I didn't want to do you. I wanted to do you. Gosh darn it.
mask the scent of despair.
Je suis partout.
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Get out.
I'll remember to dial it back.
Bam, 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 bam.
Here,
How's your range? Okay, it's just same range as Artillery, I want to say. Use it.
listen.
He just died. Okay, well. Okay, things just die. Okay, nothing can even get fucking binded, man. They just die. That's so sad.
Yes, lift your voices. Sing for me. Sing.
This is unrelated, but I finished Murder at Warp Train after reading Love Town from Ruina. I'm gonna say, holy fucking all the shits. Love Town. Bro, you gotta love Love Town, man. Love Town is great. Love Town is great. Everyone that I know of loves Love Town. It's like the thing that happens in Ruina. Filler patch, huh? I mean, I don't know. I don't play Limbus, but oh my goodness. Well, fuck.
Extraordinary melodies can only be played by the...
Listen.
Volcanic soap contains lots of originating particles. Let's not stay too long.
Nice. Love Town was an experience. It really was. It really was. Like, it wasn't my favorite thing about Ruina, but it was amazing. It's like the first genuinely horrifying thing that happens. Where it's like, oh shit. Oh fucking shit.
Yes, lift your voices. Sing for me. Sing for me. Get out right now.
I'm listening.
I'm with you.
I know.
Can you guys calm the hell down?
Here, resist me not.
There's way too many of you guys, man. There's way too fucking many of you guys. Jesus. Nice. You love Never's Impairments? Yep, we do love it. Definitely, for sure. Just shows how much that world is fucked up. It really is one of the most fucked up worlds. Murder at Warp Train was very good. I'm not gonna spoil it, but it had fast character development, which I loved. I got the fucking module, right? I did get it, right? I think I did.
Heavier than it was yesterday, Doctor.
I think I got the module. Yeah, I did. Okay. And I almost got this too. Wow. Fucking wow. An aura form at the end. Oh, you had it voice acted? I had one voice acted. Boom, boom. Edit assistance. Bring me the other Phantom. You guys don't know how long I've been waiting for this Phantom. And, you know what? Change theme. No. Change background. To Ruins. It was Ruins, right? That was IS2, I think? Project having story voice acted. That was a recent addition. It was unvoiced before. Oh, interesting. You know what? Just because. Why not? Only me and Ignat know how long. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna end the stream with one round of IS2. A single round of IS2 we're gonna do. Let me see, have I done alted? I haven't done this one, but I wanna use the thing. I wanna use my boy. So much ass, by the way! Hold Holy shit, Phantom! He had all that? You are the most loyal simps. Which IS is your favorite, but story-wise for me it's IS-4 with the Collapsals. Story-wise? IS-3. I just love the Seaborn. But if you want gameplay-wise, I would say IS-5. 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬 and I are so loyal that he can always expect us to roast you whenever you stream. Amazing. That's awesome. That is great. Wait, can I go higher? I can only go to 6. Oh well. I guess I'll go to 6. These things were added, lol. It's kind of funny. I got all of this. Yep, nothing was added here. Nothing was added here. Let's just go. Same classes are sick. They're pretty sick. +1 deployment limits. That's good. All enemies have +30 attack, defense, and max HP. And okay, well. Sigil of Tragodia. Hey, thanks, Tragodia. Thanks, bud. Wow. Thanks, man. Support squad. Originia. As your heart desires. Please give me supporter. Fuck. Oh shit. Okay, well. Give me journey. Oh my god, right, I forgot. I fucking forgot how insane non-IS2s are. Holy shit. 3 fucking things. Oh my god, right, I forgot how insane IS2 was. I fucking forgot how insane it was. Jesus Christ.
Do I need to quit just because I joined the team?
Accident? This was a bad one, right? Actually, no, this was fine. Yeah, this one was mostly fine, I want to say. Just love the concept, man. Like, even knowing about them places a danger on you. I still haven't done IS-4 last ending. Same.
So the enemy won't find.
Hey, same. It's rough out there. It's really rough. Let me use my boy. Here's my boy.
To tremble in my music is your honor.
What do you mean insane? I finished all of IS-2 easy?
First aid ready.
There's some crazy maps in IS-2, man. Like that one map where like...
Shall I open?
Fuck, what was he? What was that one map where like there's this one guy that... This mortar guy. There's this mortar guy that can just kill all your operators and he doesn't move for like a billion fucking years? Like that one's insane if you don't have the right operators. You get that at your first map, it could be over. Just like that, it just could be over. And just look at how much damage, how much fucking tank these guys have. How tanky they are, bro. Insane bulk.
Doctor?
Get out right now!
Are we due? You get no sympathy.
Yeah, 2 went through. Oh well. Oh well. I haven't even tried beating it yet. You haven't? No, I finished every time with random. I don't know, man.
There are times when stubborn pursuit of a technique
It can be crazy.
more than helps. Allowing your emotion to follow the music's natural flow can take you further.
I'm gonna just eat 2 hibiscus. I just get encounters. Oh well. Reprieve. This was for the doll, wasn't it? This was for ending 2, if I remember correctly. Churny hibiscus, always a theme I used. I mean, I've only started using Churny. He's okay. He's an okay guy. I've only started using him. Gonna get hope. I don't want to do ending 2. This was for ending 3, I think. I'm pretty sure this was for ending 3. I want to see if I can do ending 4. Which means that I don't want this. I want that one fight. That's probably gonna kill me. But oh well, it's fine. I just find them reliable. They're pretty decent. That's not what I need. That's not what I need. Projector, architecture. Ooh, I could take that. Sure. Guard operator. I don't have that. Do I? Nope, I do not. Okay, well, great. Great. Crystal range. In range of medic operators, gain resistance. There's not much use for that here. SP battery is always good. Can I post a YouTube video link here? I don't think you can. I don't think YouTube lets you. Sadly. I don't think YouTube allows that. I just go with Gummy Pinecone. You can't post links, unfortunately. Nope, you can't. What were you trying to show? Oh my god, blind?! Oh my god. Student Knights. Oh shit. I don't really feel like doing the Student Knights right now. Oh shit! Okay, well... I said I want to do ending 4, man. Why did I say I want to do ending 4? It's over. I can't do this. Not with this team. I can't do this with this team. What the fuck? Possible?
Don't be afraid. I've got your backs.
Unless... I really lock in.
I wish this to be the last time, if possible.
Are we doing this? You get no sympathy!
Extraordinary melodies can only be played by the soul that quakes.
Boom.
Doctor, I'm here.
A YouTube video that was taken from Bilibili. That was taken from Bilibili? I am a mod on a different channel, post links all the time. Oh yeah, I guess you would be able to post links as a mod. The real 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬 run, it really is. About Patriot. Little... re-uploaded. Is it the one by Plus? The one that Plus made? I'm guessing. I'm guessing it's that one?
Make sure everyone's safe. Doctor, if you can prevent more harm this way, I'll stand my ground.
Shall I open? Shut up, or else!
Are we doing? There is no turning back for you!
I'll make sure
Heal!
hurts.
Okay, well, there was no winning this. Yeah, there was no fucking winning this. It's fine, it's fine, it's okay. There was no winning this.
Right now!
If you can prevent more harm this way, I'll stand my ground.
Yeah, it's over. It's ogre. The backstory of Wendigo's fighting Collapsols and Ursus soldiers. I don't think I've watched that one.
Shall I open?
Doctor, if you can prevent more harm.
Shut up, or else!
I know what to do.
Doctor, hold it. There's no
Yep, there was no fucking way. There was no fucking way this was happening. Okay, yeah, there was no way I was beating that map like that. Not like that. It was not happening. Run is cooked. Yeah, it was cooked. We'll do another one. All enemies have that. Bosses gain additional. Great. Great. Name of the YouTube channel. Row. Was it re-uploaded from YouTube? I'm guessing. Okay, now I can use 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬. That was what I wanted to do. I wanted to use 𝐀𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬𝐬. I can actually do that now. Gummy, you can be E2. Sure, why not? 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬 at 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬. This is the dream team. Right here. This team wins. This team wins games. You skill 2 probably, I'm gonna say.
The stage is set.
Boom, 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 boom. I'm curious what Enfield's storytelling will be like. I hope it's not world building like Arknest, but people building like PGR or FGO in a way. I don't know. I'm a huge, and I mean a huge world building guy myself, so you know.
Je suis partout.
I love good world building, and FGO has a lot of good world building actually. I'll try to get this fucking originating ingot. I'm gonna try to get it. I'm sure I can.
The burning hate doth speak your mind.
Jesus!
The apron
𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬𝐬.
and wings are but the same.
Or go the 𝐻𝐻𝐠𝐡 route. You like 𝐻𝐻𝐠𝐡? You're probably one of the only people that does. And actually calls it 𝐻𝐻𝐠𝐡. Chests aren't worth getting in IS2. It's not to actually get the origin name. It's just for the flex. You don't understand, 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬. You don't aura farm like me. You don't understand the ways of the aura farming. Okay, this is just this is insane. This is just insane. Like how much I was struggling with that map with the other fuckers, and look at how fucking crazy 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬 is being. This is insanity. Yeah, this is just insane. This is just fucking insane. This is just insane. And this fucker, oh my god, 5 DP all the time, like his regular summons. Like, okay, bud.
Below the stage stirs not a soul.
I wonder, can I kill you? I can, okay. Come here. Easy, 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 easy. Didn't even get the fucking originium, bro.
I didn't want to
Use the cat on the chest. Wait, this is an IS6? IS6? What happens in IS6? Sure, bro, you just fumbled around a few minutes? Shut up. That was not my fault. That was the game's fault. Oh my goodness! Dear God! The only game I have problem with world building though is Wuva, honestly. Yeah, Wuva is lacking. Yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is, definitely. I would say so. Proof of friendship, no, it's never worth it. It's just never fucking worth it. Encounter. More originium. Man, I'm fucking rich. Just rich. Will be upgraded into... Ooh. That's always good. Medic operators have that much attack speed? That's good. I have all the fucking money, so why not? Why not? I have all the money. Might as well. Might as fucking well. Support fog machine, I don't care for that. Boom, boom, boom. Thanks, Kenneth. If only I could rob you. The fact that you can't rob him in IS2. That was added in IS3, was it? I think. I think before IS3 you couldn't rob him. Which is so sad. Gain 5 originium. Man, I am not getting the fucking encounter anymore. Do I want to use skill tree? Not really. Don't really feel like using skill tree. Come here. I'm disappointed in one thing in PGR today. They said that chapter
Le parfum du conflit m'est familier.
chapter 1 to 8 will get a story summary mentioned comic, but it's not a comic. It's comic 2. It's summarized nothing. Hoyo's issue with me is more directional and occasional cutting corners. They will go at hard being family friendly. I mean, it's a very tame story. Hoyo games are normally very tame. Oh my god, you kidding me? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna be able to get. Yeah, it's.
Listen.
It's fine. It's fucking fine. I need another blocker, man. I really need another blocker. I really need another blocker! Holy shit! Why'd I put you here?
Anyone hungry?
Why'd I put this idiot here? That's so my bad. That's so my own fault.
Here's something yummy for you.
How are you not dead, you fucking asshole?
Something yummy for you.
Oh my god, yeah, that was bad. That was so bad. I really need another blocker. I really need another fucking blocker. Yeah, I like HSR much more than ZZZ. And whose problem is that there's no skip button? Yeah, but if she was better than HSR too, I mean, yeah. Not yet, but the next one is. It's fine, we didn't need all of that anyway. We didn't need all that. Okay, Beanstalk. It's nice, it's nice. It's really nice. I'll take Beanstalk. That's actually exactly what I need. Patrol Squad. Where did you want to put people again? I think you want to put... I think there's more enemies that come from down. If I remember correctly. Bro lost 10 HP. It's fine. I have my blocker now.
Just wait for us to get back, Doctor.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I could just do this as well. Might as well.
Ready to fight.
No reason not to just do that.
Here's something yummy for you. Anyone hungry?
I mean, I really don't care about skip buttons. I read everything if I'm bored. It's just that I'm stubborn. I mean, skip buttons are really important. A lot of people don't want to read. Like, that's just the reality of it. That some people like to ignore, but a lot of people just really don't want to read. They just don't. Yep. Lol. Lol. Dude dies like that. That's how you kill him. You're not the 1% is you? Who's the 1%? I used to read everything no matter what, but Arknights changed that, unfortunately. Me too. I used to be a big reader of everything. But now I just take breaks constantly. Apparently the new 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬 storyline is really good. I've been hearing about. Apparently. I have to get further into 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬 to confirm that though. I'll confirm that for you guys at some point, but I will never make a 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬 video, but I do want to play more of it. It gets my dick hard, and that's great. I like it when a gacha game gets my dick hard. I might be alone on that, but I do feel that way. Oh yeah, this 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬 is insane. 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐻𝐿 is insane. This is so insane, man. Unbelievable. Can I have more? Thank you. Fucker! The new chapters are good, yes, but the event is a mix for me. I sometimes stop in the middle reading, so I can think about the story themes. One-hand gaming. Yes. Can you die, buddy? Thank you. Jesus. So tanky for no reason. Squad size limit, sure. Defender, or... I'll take a Journey again. I want to use my Journey more. Journey!
Through my creations, both pain and joy.
I will say though, for sure. For fucking sure. That's good. Arknights has the best voice acting, English voice acting in gacha games. By far. And it's not even close. It is not even fucking close. In my opinion, every story has something to tell. So I at least try to give it some respect if I find a slop and look at the metaphors or themes or character arcs. Same. Sometimes I don't enjoy stories. But that doesn't mean I'm not gonna try them. You have to give them a try. I want to go to the safe house. Let me see. Which place has more? Listen, emergency though. Let me see. There is 1, 2 encounters there. 1, 2 encounters there. I'm gonna go to the safe house. 2 hope! Nice. Premiere. Oh, this one was kind of annoying. This one was a little annoying. I'll be off. Have a good one, y'all. We'll be done soon too. After this, we'll be done as well. Bam, 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 bam.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
Bam, 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 bam. They killed characters and created tension, but it feels like drama. Show getting extended for no reason, when they could just have a new antagonist. Talking about 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬? Or Arknights? I appreciate Arknights' focus on civilians that aren't just having the next villain or a farmer, harder than the next one. I mean, that is one of Arknight's strengths for sure. It's villains. I feel like with Arknight's villains, 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬. Talking about Arknight's villains, I feel like... Are they gonna move in there? How about you come here? With Arknight's villains, they only started getting good in... what's it called? In Path of Life and Exodus from the Pale Sea. Before, especially Path of Life, Arknight's villains were not really that interesting for the most part, I would say. It's Martis that came out and I was like, holy shit. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. It was Martis that I was like, man, that is insane. That is insane. I love Martis. I love him a lot. Let me see, what's Martis and what was he called again? The Alwathil? Anastasio. Those two are like the best villains of Arknights, for sure. I don't know which one I like more, but Anastasio and Martis are great villains. Not just in Arknights, but in general. They're just overall great villains. Antagonist. Man, everything's so tanky.
Stay the curtain closed.
Nice too.
The time
Everything's
has
so
not yet
tanky, man. Jesus. I can get my son. I'll get my son. If everything's tanky, I just have to slow him down.
Practical field study in combat? Sure, no problem.
I try to get hope. I guess I have to do this one because I can't get the other ending. I'll try to get this ending instead. I don't remember what you do with that though. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember what you do with that. I think you gotta go to another encounter. Bro, you're forgetting about Theresis, the best villain in Arknights. Wink wink. Theresis is not... He's not all that, sadly. I wish he was. But he's not. Theresis is cool. It's not that cool. Sadly. Very sadly, he's not that cool. Can I get DP?
The killing urge doth seize your flesh.
Oh my god. Come here. Thank you, finally. More DP. Where are you going? Oh. You can't go through there, that's why. I see. You got the worst collectible at the start? I did. I did get the worst fucking collectible. Come here. I need a medic, man. I really need a medic. I really need a fucking medic. All I have is this fucker. You guys get closer. Nice, nice. Thank you, thank you. Boom. Easy. I think Arknights is at its strongest when there aren't really any villains or antagonists. I'm not sure. Because the Alwathil and Martis are really fucking special. Like, every story needs some kind of antagonist for the most part. Especially, like, high-intensity stories. They need antagonists. Like, a foil is really important for a story. Something that's, like, against the protagonist. And Martis and the Alwathil, they do it right. Now, as much as I like Otto, the Witch King, he's not an amazing antagonist. He's a great character, but not a great antagonist. There's a difference. Unfortunately, he was never the man. Wait, what? Holy shit, who died? Okay, that's fine. Easy. It's what I appreciate about Twilight of Volumment. Twilight of Volumment fucking sucks when it was more about Volumnex's rage and Severance's struggle as everything spirals out of control and the real antagonist didn't have much screen time. Bro, that story fucking sucked, I remember. It just sucked. I didn't like it at all. I did not like that story at all. Let's get a guard. What am I getting? Tequila? Guess I'll get a free tequila, why not? Free tequila it is. Tequila, what do you even do, really? I'm just gonna use you like Monar. Just gonna use you like Monar, man. You don't even have an English voice actor? Oh my god, this fucking map! This was? Arctis is great when we are not explaining the philosophy of men. Oh man, why'd you have to give me this fucking map? Holy shit, that's horrible. That's bad. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, give me this. Oh my goodness. Oh jeez.
I've finished tuning. I may perform now.
You come here. And keep yourself healed.
Let me do it.
And everyone else healed. 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬 will do your job for you. Oh my god! Why did I think you had the range of Saria?
Here, I perform as me.
This fucker gonna die, bro. Why the fuck did I think you had that range, bro? What the fuck was I thinking? I thought she had Saria's Raging Seal too. She does not. Not even close.
Extraordinary melodies.
Holy shit, he does so much damage too.
Environ parameter set. On your call.
Je suis partout.
Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting. I hate this boss. Only Shu has Saria range. Worst boss in IS2. Yeah, I'm not winning this. I'm just not gonna win this. That ain't happening. That's not happening.
Tremble in my music is your honor.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. God, I hate this boss so much. It's the worst boss in IS2 for sure. Definitely. Definitely the worst one. Anyway, I said we would end it here, and you know what? We
History
will.
and murders aside, Rankwood is a fine vacation spot.
Is it? Would anyone want to go to Hollywood? I mean, I guess it's good to visit. But I also don't want to get molested. It's an interesting dichotomy. It's easy with global damage or Aurora who absolutely destroys them. Now that I think of it, as much as I love ending Grand Sure and Chapter 12, I have a feeling you would hate them. Maybe? I don't know. You mean Bollywood? Right, right. Same thing. Same problems though, probably. I feel like I would like ending a Grand Overture, but I'm not sure about Chapter 12. I'm not sure. If it's anything like Chapter 10, I'm not gonna like it. Chapter 10, oh my god, every time I remember it, man. Every time I remember Chapter 10. God, I hate Chapter 10 so much. It's so ass. Chapter 10 is so fucking ass. It's so bad. It's genuinely so fucking bad. It is Chapter 10, man. By the way, how many patches until 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬 alter? A couple months? I don't know. I'm gonna check actually. Going to Side Story. 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬 altar is Year 6. Act or die. What the fuck? It's next events? Hoshi Altar's next event? Let me see. In CN 6-5, it's in 2 months. The next story event is Hoshi Altar in 2 months. And after that, it's the Bang Dream collab crossover. And then after that, it is story-wise, I mean. It's the newest CN event.
Your consciousness.
As it is now, though, in 2 months, we're getting Hoshi Altar. I need to say, but I want to read Canto 7. That I didn't start yet, but it's so long.
Is it you long to see? A ship, a sea of flowers, and us. That is all you want?
You see my fucking mind? Man, I don't care about Bang Dream of Mujika, but they're also limited. It's too hard to decide. I'll roll a bit, but not a lot. I don't even know what Bang Dream is, man. I don't know what the fuck Bang Dream is. Bang Dream? Isn't that the dream of all biologies? Man. Aegir has so many storylines. The Seaborn, they have so many storylines for no reason. Hoshi comes first, yep. But my collection, I need to hoard ups. I might delete Limbus to save. Save time was a good decision to not begin Canto 7 noob. Might catch up by the time I come back, maybe? Okay, the thing is, if I get access to Enfield Beta, I'll be streaming that. If not, I'll be streaming Limbus. Either way though. With this, I managed to voice act up to this. The rest of it we'll do on Saturday, I'm gonna say. Saturday will be next stream. Win-win, yep. Saturday, we're gonna finish the story. For now though, I've abused my throat enough. And we've messed around for a bit. I think it's perfect if I finish it here. So I'm gonna have to go work on the other video, the silksong video. Throat goat, exactly. I'll use my throat on all of you. For all of you. Anyway, see you and Rip Michael Epstein. Nothing much to say, but hey. Other than that, until Saturday, goodbye.